All right, I'm live. We just cleaned Fafnir chat, so I'm gonna get focused on that. It was awkward timing. Anyway, I'm gonna be a little dark. I'm gonna be on comms. Yeah, I mean, I'm good to skill chain. Okay. Okay. Closing. Wing reposition. Do we have another skill chain set up? I see Avenger. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go with Murph. We can do lock on and Avenger. Lock on. Lock on evisceration to Avenger Shark Bite. When HP looks good. Oh. I'll get you. I'm getting him. It says I'm not the party leader. Oh no. We got a bugged ally. Yeah. I don't... Yeah. Okay. Uh... I... Do we need to bother? Like... Yeah, let's... What? So, I don't know. Leaders, tell me what to do here. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna skill you with Avenger. Yeah. Okay, and I'm gonna close here. Fucking wings. Yep. Yep. Wait, trick attack. Trick. Okay, I'm just gonna go without it. Hopefully I land here. Yeah, it landed. Who got teared? Okay, I'm gonna slap on the Murph. Alright, I've got my TA up, so I'm gonna go with Avenger here. Skill chain's open and closing. Okay, yeah, I can do that. All right, Black Mage is ready. Okay, Evisceration going out. I see Avenger lining up. Don't know. Yeah, hey chat. I'm focused on doing some skill chains. Had to go live early, but yeah, we got some Faffy. All right, we'll have the two of you guys go. Yeah, it's hard without them on voice. All right, they opened. Oh, we got winged. Okay. Okay. Heard. And closing skill chain. Minute 30 on Accomplice. I'll close here once heals are good. Okay, skill chain open. And closing. Ooh. Some roast taru. Okay, mine's up. All right, I'll open for you. And never mind, I will stay right where I am. If we can get a cure on lock on for skill chain. No worries. Opening. Ooh, that's a big spin. We'll have a Avenger open for you, lock on. Do you have TA? Okay. Alright. Let's do it. Skill chain incoming. Heard. The opener is not in voice. Alright, skill chain is open. Closing. Yeah, just kill it. GG. Ooh. Good pull. Hey, chat. Oh, man. Yeah, I set my go live. It just happened to land on a window. I didn't realize. And we got claimed, so I was like, claim, live, go. But, Yeah, let me catch up on chat here. See who we got. The Mac, My Cat Talks, Azure Rain. Hello, everybody. Seth, how are you? Retro, what's up? What's up? Timoli, quick sneak attack and collab from behind. Yeah, okay, I'll try that next time. What's up, Shane? Yeah, Haradi's pretty dope. Endhead. Endhead's always needed. We're just figuring out loot. I've got another camp to get to. Need a Herodi and Enmity head eventually, yeah. Herodi's a sweet weapon. Alright, we got Thornir with the N-head and Kashmir with the Herodi, it looks like. Right, are they in ally? They are. Alright, GG's. Alright, good to go. Whew, alright. Dude, that fight is always a rush. Need to get an HM mainly for Downey, but my schedule doesn't align a lot. Yeah, I'm in a similar boat for Downey at this point. My schedule is weird, and I try to camp as much as I can. Oh, we had a 75 beast, a 71 beast die? Oh no, Stocky. Let's see, Bastock markets. But yeah, we got a couple of good camps for y'all tonight. Hopefully we get some more stuff. That'd be nice. I'm also wanting to maybe get a few levels on Ranger so we can tick away at that. New podcast episode on Monday, everybody. The Level Sync podcast is back. If you don't know, we have a Final Fantasy XI podcast. It's me, DA Soccer, and Lost Time Lord. Oh, my cat talks with the 2 months. Thank you so much. I'll probably swap jobs if we get claim, like if KB pops and we get claim. but just running out on Thief right now. Thief sub Sam. And I'll ping the Discord really quick. Happy Saturday, everybody. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Red Mage is geared to the teeth, mainly needs DT sets. Black Mage is doing well, about 60%. Oh, fun. Oh. It was gonna be a good old KB, but I got news for y'all. We didn't make it in time. Yeah, my Red Mage needs a couple of PDT pieces still as well. Minus 50 DK. We just killed Fafnir. I didn't have time to get here. Just got your apartment in 14? Nice. Now time to buy a bunch of random crap. Dude, I got my house in 14. It's probably demolished by now. But I had been saving like random junk my retainers brought home. And when I decorated my house for the first time, it was like 75% carbuncle paraphernalia. Because that's just what my retainers had brought me. Alright, we're just gonna run and poke Behemoth and then warp out. When was the last time I was subbed for? It's only been like a month. 45 days? I bet you it's right at the cusp right now. I just can't justify the $15 for until the next FF11 raid comes out. Dude. Went down to the carbuncle paraphernalia store. Chat, does anybody know about the Red Mage body from the Subliger? What is it, the Aqueducts or whatever? Does anybody know if that one's an easier one to get? I know some of them are harder than others because of the spawns of the mobs. And I'm wondering if anybody knows. You're excited for the patch in 14 in March, but other than that, you have to force yourself to log in. Yeah. It's fun. For me, 14's like that kind of place that's fun to visit, but I wouldn't want to live there. You know that old phrase? Here's the behemoth we didn't get because we were too busy fighting Fafnir. And Sacrarium? Okay, but that's the one, right? So Sacrarium is the one where oh no, you're right. No, Sacrarium's the easier one, because they don't have like party link. Oh, Stream Avatars isn't running. Cletus! Doing good, man. How are you? There we go. Just came in taking a look at the mob we didn't get. But we do got Aspie later on tonight. It'd be nice to get a claim on that one. In the meantime, I'll probably touch on the scavenger hunt, and like I said earlier, do a little bit of ranger leveling. You watched my Calibri video, and I said if they redid Limbus, I would be down for it. Well, you know, I say lots of things. Which Calibri video? The, I wasn't even looking for it. That's so funny. Which Calibri video was that? Was that the thief one? No, that was something different. The master camps, okay. Yo, Dino, the 5090? Wild. Yeah, man, doing great. Yeah, I would like to upgrade my 3060 to at least the 40 series to get the AV1 encoding for streaming, but it's not super important for me quite yet. But yeah, I've heard about the Limbus updates coming. Also, they just released a new high-tier battlefield. Like, there's a lot. Like, if I genuinely wanted to hop into retail, like, there'd be a lot for me to do, for sure. Like, new content. You gotta upgrade too. Really wanted to get Rebirth, but gonna wait even more. That's fair. Compare current retail to Horizon. You know, interestingly, I think there's enough people who like watch the channel who came back to the game because of Horizon would probably have their minds blown by the difference. It's vastly different. For anybody who missed the last stream, I did mention that I'm relaxing my self-found scavenger hunt that I was working on, because I'm more interested in testing the tinfoil hat at this point. And some of those items are just obnoxious. Like, we'll still do a good portion of them. We'll be like, we'll go out, we'll fight the thing, bring out treasure hunter, that kind of stuff. But I'm not gonna do every single little item like we were doing. We spent 4 hours doing like 2 cooking recipes, and it just was like it was too much. So we'll knock out a little bit of that today as well, like I said. The Jupon, yeah, the Glamour Jupon. Chat, don't say anything. There's actually one of these on the auction house. Hold your breath. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, most I'm doing is 900. Damn it. Well. Nope. Nope, I'm gonna wait. I'm not overpaying that much. Not for my 1/10 of an end spell damage. What was I doing? Inventory cleanup. Got elm logs. Spiderweb. Slime oil. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to set my home point in Juno earlier, so I've been warping back to Bazdock. Dude, Okroshia here would be so cracked. I mean, just the +10 from Mandau is really friggin' strong. How do I get that earring anyway, so I don't have to keep camping the auction house? Is it from one of the E&Ms? Valiant Vision? Yeah. It's from the Maya E&M. Kind of BCNM. It's the one. It's the Primivian that you can do once every like 3 days or something like that. Port Bazdock. Yeah, I've been, we had last stream specifically, we had a whole long talk about the math behind end spell. And, there's this really interesting thing, this really interesting number, for end spell on Horizon. But Horizon hasn't added anything except for the augment to Mandau. Like COP era. Like if you were in COP right now. Max enhancing merits. Perfect enhancing magic gear on Red Mage. Brings you to 320 enhancing magic skill. Nothing era plus about it. And 320 is the exact number you need to hit max end spell potency. You literally go from 319 enhancing to 320, you get that last +1 to enhancing end spell damage. I went on a whole long tirade about it on the last stream. Seven minutes. And then we get a 10-minute airship ride. I should have just ran from Kufim. Bob did a funny video regarding the 2 unannounced games Square is making, and the entire video was trying to convince people that one of those would be an FF11 remake. Did you guys... Oh, actually, you know what? Screw it. We're going to wait on this airship, because I'm going to show you guys the latest Vecchian video. If you haven't seen this yet, Holy crap. Okay. Vecchian released another. Oh, ads incoming. You're right. We'll wait. When we get back from ads, chat, two things. First of all, if you're on YouTube, make sure to like this video. Helps me out a ton. Costs you nothing. When we get back from ads, we're going to watch the latest Unreal Engine Final Fantasy XI video that Vecchian released. It's insane. If you haven't seen it, stay tuned. Speaking of like a Final Fantasy XI remake, I continue to have my opinion changed about whether a remake would be good or not. So I'll see y'all in a minute and 30. All right, that's set up. I'm going to step away for 1 second, grab my water, chat. You watched it? Yeah. Oh, my cat talks. You left a message with your sub. But I bet you my TTS is not connected to SpeakerBot right now. Or yep, no, it wasn't connected. Archibald, read this message, please. Actually, here, we'll use... Should be good to go now.
Fantastic content. Keep up the amazing work.
Why, thank you, Archibald, and thank you, my cat talks. All right. Are we back from ads? I don't know. Beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna play this video. There's gonna be no sound because I don't want to get like copyright struck. It's just part of the deal with streaming on YouTube is you just got to be careful about this stuff. But check this out. I think the beginning is all... You wish he'd turn on comments for his video? Yeah, I mean... I understand it. Like, I wouldn't say it's a hot water subject, but people get really nervous about the, you know, Square Enix with the 14 raid. You never know if there's any kind of overlap between the zones that they're working on or whatever and the stuff Square Enix is doing, so you don't want to poke the bear on that one. But right now, this just looks very cinematic, but wait till you see some of the in-engine like character stuff. Good old Ukon, freaking love the Ukon. All right, like I said, this looks more like a cutscene, right? But check this out. I can't read what that slider says. Oh, that's sound and frame rate. And look. You just sent this video to a friend? Look, this is them running around in the environment. Vecchian was working with Shozo. I don't know if they're still working together or not. I haven't really heard from either of them in a long time. Yeah, dude, and this is just the beginning. This video has Vecchian does a really good job at two things. Other than obviously insane work on actually making this look and do what it's doing right now. But Vecchian does two things I think really well. They show the cinematic shots of their work very professionally, and oh, that's so cool. And they also showcase a lot of things without explicitly saying it's being showcased. So, like, for example, right now it's oh, I can link the video in chat. Yeah. Here, one sec. I'll explain what I mean in a sec. I'll link this to you guys real quick if anybody wants to take a look for themselves, and maybe drop them a sub on YouTube if you're interested in this kind of content. Oh yeah, I thought that was amazing, Seth. They're going to be doing that in a sec here. I was like, oh, it gave me very. Oops. Thank you for pointing that out. I hit the wrong button. They're going to show that in a sec, and I think that, like, that to me is. I'll actually point this out. The thing Seth is saying here about the claw marks. That to me is what makes me think actually 11 might look really good in a modern engine, or in like might actually play really well. You know, if you keep the mechanics the same, but do some of the stuff that we're going to be talking out here. The one-handed Ukon was a little weird, but I think that that's actually a question I would ask Vecchian were they to have comments on. Because I wonder if that's just limitations of the way they're doing all this. Oh yes. So the other thing that they do really well is they showcase things without explicitly stating that they're being showcased. For example, right here, you're seeing actual combat happening. Duh, right? You're seeing combat against multiple targets happening. Fine. But there, right here, check this out. The Dark Knight jumps and does that. It could be a cleave weapon skill, you know, and with visual indicators is something 11's always kind of lacked. But I don't think there's much that's happening here that is outside of what 11 is already doing. You know what I mean? Like the thing that I would like to, the thing that I would hate to see is a modern like Final Fantasy 11 2, you know, a remake of 11, and it just feels like 14. You know, like they overly modernize the mechanics and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. If you gave me just a new coat of paint, which this is towing that line, that is where I'd be happy. So here, now this is work. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Vecchian likes to introduce and showcase things, and not explicitly like, you know, say, oh, look at this next thing I want to show you. Here, they've done some work adding this whole elevator system to Bucidine, which it doesn't have. Everybody knows running through Bucidine is a pain in the ass. But it's seamlessly integrated visually and like in the game as well. So yeah, in the past I've said I don't think Square Enix could do it right, but I think that this showcase, this demo, is really not far off from what I would totally enjoy playing. Sudden weather change, that was awesome. Again, no volume. You know what I can do actually? Let's do this. We'll put on some Space Roast in the background, so it's not too. There we go. So this part's really cool. Like I said, there's a couple of things that are being shown off. Oh, yo, DA's here. DA, was it you or LTL who pointed this out the other day when we were after we were done recording? Yeah, I was talking with the guys after the podcast recording, and they were like, "Have you seen this?" Like literally, like think about this. They don't even have to create new armor, weapons, characters. You just upscale the existing ones. Like, is this ultimately a lot of work? Yes. Yes. There's really not much more to say about that. But it's not, it's not some AAA studio trying to make a new, a new style of game or create a new franchise from scratch. It's it's just working with, similar to the way 7 Remake is. It's just taking an existing body of work and just using that as the base and then going from there. All the hard part of game design is done. All the hard part of gear design, like aesthetic design, is done. And it looks like they are like that's like the Savage Blade animation. It looks like they are getting TP very, very quickly and weapon scaling very often. But if this were retail, that would actually be somewhat accurate to the amount of to sort of the cadence of gameplay. Obviously, if people are more familiar with Horizon, you would think it's a little quick, but the graphics is not what you care about. You just want less lag. Yeah, and there's a lot of truth to a modern game systems being able to handle a lot more. So here's the Promi. I think this is beautiful, personally. It really gives you a sense that this is it's funny. If you go into the Promis now, maybe you have the same kind of nostalgia I have for the original Promis, where it's like, this place is so cool, and it's going into this weird dreamland for the first time or whatever. But I'll tell you, this gives me much more a sense of the fact that this is an obliterated, empty, like, space that I don't know if I don't think SC will ever let this be a thing. I agree, Besby. I don't know if look at this. This is ridiculous. And this is the cinematic stuff I was talking about that Vecchian does. Yeah, my perspective is like, if SE were to do it, I think that stuff like this makes me think it's actually doable in a way that us as the player base would enjoy. But as far as like a fan project coming out like this that is allowed any traction at all, probably not. But nostalgia, I have PTSD and the place terrifies me. Fair. But I mean, look at this. It's just like, I don't know, it's so cool, but it's not much more than what we already are doing. It's just like an upscaled version of it. Oh yeah, but what I was gonna say was, I think a lot of times us in the community, we get a little wrapped up in like, oh, Big Papa Square Enix just crushes everything, that might be infringing on their IP. But there's a lot of fan-made projects out there that as long as they don't take any money, they continue to exist amongst the biggest and insanest IPs. Super Mario, Pokemon, Sonic the Hedgehog. To Turtle WoW making you... Tex, I wonder. I don't actually know about that. Could you elaborate? Is there? I've never heard of Turtle. I've never heard of Turtle WoW. But that sounds really interesting. If they're trying to do like a UE5 thing. But World of Warcraft is another example of like, you know, private servers and whatnot, kind of being part of the ecosystem. Ooh, did I totally skip over the fact that we're in Norg right now? Yeah, check this out. This is Norg, chat. I'll stop speaking for a second and just take this in. This is that one room where there's like a couple of quests in here, I forget. You get the really interesting dynamic lighting when you're using Unreal. I love seeing the other players, the other quote-unquote PCs walking around. Obviously, those are just scripted NPCs. But like, imagine coming to Norg like this, and all your, you know, there's a bunch of people hanging out there, and like, here's a whole separate part of Norg that isn't actually there, I don't think. Private server has a trailer on it. No idea how Blizzard will react to it when it's released. Gotcha. Okay. And then the final point, the final part here is just Misero. The trees flapping in the breeze. The grass being something that's actually like there and not just the sparse texturing. Yeah, Tamoli. Of course, everybody knows that there's scorpions in Misero. Spiders. The famous Misero Coast spiders. My bet is they had these mobs and the Gigas, and they didn't want like 100 Gigas, so they just did Yeah, dude. It's wild, and I wanted to share that with everybody. Did I set my home point in Juno? Yeah. All right, let's do a little bit of the scavenger hunt. If you guys missed what I was saying earlier, I've relaxed my rules, and we're just gonna gun for that tinfoil hat. I have a hunch, and I want to test it myself. What am I doing? Probably just run around as Thief Sub Nin, which I am. Hit things with a club. Whoops. And take a look at the event in the wiki. Wiki. Anniversary Hunt 2024. Where do we leave off? I did Royal Jelly, Lufette Salt, Jack-o'-lantern, Chasm Peppers. We did Tracent and Drowsy. We finished Zarkabard and got the ring. Did I? I don't think we actually finished. No, I did. I got the wild cookies synth. So now we need ancient papyrus, which I have. We're just gonna buy this whole one, chat. Yo, Benson, congrats. Oh, I need to check my ads. Twitch, when are my ads? Please, bro. Hey, Azathiel. What's on the agenda today? We got a couple H&M camps. I started the stream off. We literally had claim on Fafnir, and I clicked go live. I'm like, and a little bit of anniversary scavenger hunt, and a little bit of maybe ranger leveling. I didn't get my ancient papyrus. Ugh. Yeah, I'm super close. I've been trying not to check too often because, like, I mean, it's just a number, right? But yeah, I'm at 4,900 subscribers on YouTube. And 5K is definitely like a landmark, right? Absorb and play. Thank you for the follow. Frank stick I'll need at some point. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, you need to get your white mage sub job up there. Twitch is being very cryptic about ads. Twitch chat, when was the last time you had an ad? Let's see. I need smooth velvet. Smooth velvet. None on the auction house. How can you choose where to exit your Mog house? It's called, it's a series of quests. Well, a series. Each town has their own quest, and it is called Mog House Exit Quests or something like that. I will link it in the chat for you, Loki. You just got to figure out which one for the proper town you're in. Taking a possibly indefinite break from 14, recently found Horizon and been hooked like I were back in the day. Welcome back. Never tried Gushers, but they look and sound gross. It's an insult. That's an insult. Alright, armor. Waist. I need a goldsmith, I think, for the smooth velvet. Or not a goldsmith, a cloth craft. Anybody CC here with the cloth purification KI? Silver OB +1. 9K. Sorry, not sorry. I gotta stop. If I buy a box of them, it'll be gone in 2 days. Materials, cloth craft. Somebody asked, did I see an uptick in subscribers from the 14 raid? I would say yes, but not. Not like a large uptick. Definitely, a lot of people really enjoyed my FF11 raid crossover video. It was like 18 Final Fantasy 11 players go into the Juno raid. Honestly, one of my favorite streams I've done. A bunch of people, here from the community all joined for that day, and like, I don't know, I just think about it sometimes. It was like really one of my favorite things. All right, did I get the Obi? Yeah. All right, we got the silver Obi. I just NPC'd Phoenix Feathers. Dang it. I'm gonna spend way more than I got from the NPC, I bet you. Maybe not. There's a lot in the AH. No. That's about NPC price. Lumini cloth. 400 gil. Let's go. Black chocobo feathers. I'm sure these are cheap from an NPC somewhere, but... One. 3. And chocobo bedding. This is probably NPC as well. What are arcane flower pots going for anymore? Oh, they're down to 300. Wow. People have been spamming them. That one we are going to do, I have a bunch of infinity cores. Maybe there's just an easy place to buy the chocobo bedding. I bet you the... Does this person even sell it, maybe? No. Let's see. Port Sandoria Merchant sells it. Oh, I know the one. I think. We'll go buy that there. In the meantime, any cloth crafters out there in chat with cloth purification. It's a level 51 synth, but just needs the Anima KI. Otherwise, I'll ask in Link Shell chat. Let's go to Sandy. Might try to get White Mage at 37 and just be done with it. That's usually what I do. Or like even like 36. Because 36 will take you all the way to 74. You know, obviously if you're 36, you might as well go finish at 37. But like, just to not have that kind of looming over you for too long. You know, and it's not like your bard's going to get invites, you know what I mean? Like, you're not going to be starved there. And then also you'll have tellies if you want to telly someplace. Or tell your friends or something like that. Sell tellies in Juno. Dude, my brother used to do that back in the day. I could never do that. I would farm. I would go farm for way less gil per hour than shout to sell teleports. Yeah, there you go too. It's another good point. You got your sneaking invis if you want to go do something that doesn't require you to fight or something or whatever. Finally got Mage's Ballad this morning, so you don't look like a complete new bard. Yeah, Ballad's super important. Oh, yeah, good on you. Yeah, you need that. If you're just tuning in, I am currently running around doing a little bit of the anniversary stuff. Oh, ads in 30. There we go. There we go. Okay, ads are working again. Well, the thing is working again. Cool. Yeah, I'm just going to buy a chocobo bedding, and then we'll go out and actually let me ask Ellis chat. Last group was Big Mad, no ballot. Sorry. I just pictured that. And snorted right into the microphone. Oh, I need a drink of water. I'll see y'all in a minute and 30. Oh, that's right. I went and got Doritos earlier. I thought I knew what NPC sold the bedding. Maybe I'm wrong. Albini, H6. Yeah, I'm at the right spot, aren't I? I was. What's up, Mr. Business? Should have came sub black mage. There it is. Chocobo bedding. Yeah, Thief has level ranges where it feels awesome and level ranges where it feels terrible. All right. I am one item away from finishing all of the Boyata tree. What crossbow is that, and how do you get one? I don't even know where Ziska's drops, but it's like the best crossbow for Thief in Era. I don't think anything else even comes close. Low delay, high ranged accuracy. It's exactly what you want in a bow. Oh. I got cheered on by somebody. Eye of the Storm, the Wyvern BCNM. No Smooth Velvet has been listed since I looked the last time. Leo crossbow +1. Isn't that like a DPS item? Oh, lower delay. But, you know, ranged accuracy is just, like, also really important. I mean, once the rebase happens, maybe that changes. Or not even just the rebase, the ranged accuracy update. Maybe you care a little less, but... Hey. Look at who recently bought one of them. Where the drops at? What do you think this is, Fortnite? Dang it. Oh, wait. Oh, not online. I think Mikasa has CC. I need a cloth crafter, chat. All right, posting in the Discord, the main Discord. Where's the cloth craft channel? Man, I forget how to... Oh, channels and roles. There we go. Crafts. Anyone around with cloth purification KI? Need a smooth velvet synth. All right. In the meantime, what's the next one? Tohrongi cactus, rich humus. This is EX. So we've got to go... We've got to... Oh, this is interesting. We've got to go flag a quest. And then we've got to go collect this from a cactus. Maori Kawaii will tell you this lovesick Windurst Waters C9. This is the kind of stuff I mean, like, we're not going to be able to buy everything off the auction house, but there's still going to be plenty of, like, fun little adventures to go on. Changing a Black Mage sub. What did I say? Waters? Yeah. I know a few people have asked me about my zone names add-on, custom font and whatnot, and I just wanted to promote the recent channel that I improved upon in my Discord. It has a bunch of mini guides for all sorts of things. The custom zone names font is one of them. How to do DAT swaps. Oh, I gotta do the tail ribbons now that I think about it. I have the Mithra idle pose in there, the lax, the like chillin' pose. And I'll add the tail ribbons soon as well. Just basically a place where I can do mini guides for things that people ask about that like don't make sense for a full YouTube video. Let's see. Saruta Baruta. Waters south. Okay. Yeah, I was zooming. What is the anima I need for the smooth velvet? Wind and light. Oh, the expensive ones. Got it. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Slash add-on load find. Slash find anima. I have wind on Quetch. Okay. I think I have light on Cashew. Number 243, Kuro. Good luck. we're going to C9. All the way this way. Maori Kawari will tell you he's lovesick and wants you to give his girlfriend the rarest flower you can find. He will describe the flower with 3 adjectives. He tells you that the people at the Rhinostery will have one for him. Then you go to the Rhinostery and ask about the flower. Answer his 3 questions using the same order and adjectives as used by Maori Kawari. Rare, mystical, and elegant. C9. Same order is crucial. You messed yours up. Good to know. This is exactly kind of weird fun crap that was made, given purpose by this one anniversary quest. Oh, what do I do? Oh, woe is me. Oh, the sunshine, how it sparkles. Oh, the unfulfilled desires that spill out of my heart. Oh, how much nicer it would be if I could become a flower swaying in the breeze. Ah, a flower, that's it. Hey, you. Could you please go to the Rhinostery and get me a flower? Yeah. The rarest, mysticalist, elegantest flower there is. You got it, little buddy. Rhinostery is north. Rare, mystical, elegant. Alright, the Rhinostery, J9, Obiru Dobiru. Optistery. Oh, nope, that's not the Rhinostery. I passed it. Oh no. Friggin' Winders. I was right here. Rare, mystical, elegant. Rare, mystical, elegant. RME. You want a flower. What kind do you want? The rarest. The mysticalist. The elegantest. The flower you talk of does exist, but I think Korutoto is using the last one we have in some kind of experiment. She's in the meditation chamber next door. Hey, Kanapa Kepa, where do you actually get Tarangi cacti from? Well? Where are they at? Back there. Guess you should go ask Kanapa Kepa where you can get... Oh, guess you should go ask Kanapa Kepa where you can get them. So you can go get your own Tarangi cactus. It's probably somewhere dangerous, but hey, at least you'll be getting it for free. I got it from your mom. Talk to Kanepa Keppa to learn where they come from. Kanepa Keppa. What do you say? Oh, the other NPC. I think me and this Red Mage Hokage are doing the same little dance. No, it's this person over here. I'm so dumb. They're found in Tarangi Canyon, yeah. But it's dangerous. All right, now we're just gonna warp home and then telly out. Still no response in the Clothcraft thread. Cammy's on? Northwestern side, F6. Hello, Kupo. What's up? What's up? G6, F6. I think I actually know this spot. Yeah, there's like a little alcove right here. Or in cove? I don't know. Is this person okay? Oh, they're charming. I tried to heal him. I got a Tarangi cactus. Woo! Right? Yeah. Cool. One more item down. Yeah, same. Yeah, that was like a really like ancient memory. Was like, wait. This is familiar. Do I just trade my Thunderstaff? It's not like I'm casting lightning spells right now. There's Cammy. I think I do. I'm sitting on lightning beads because I haven't found a crafter who has a good name yet for my Jupiter staff. No, what am I doing? Change job. Yeah, give me more reason to find a crafter for that. 100%. Rich hummus, wisteria lumber. Oh, a used up warp cudgel? Oh, I just made fresh warp cudgels. No! Debating if I should keep LFG or knock out my AF quests. For Ranger? I don't know. It's a good question. Bid. I think rich hummus is pet items. Yeah. Oh, 20k. Oh. 17? No. 18. Bid. Materials. Woodworking. You need a used up EXP band, the Empress band. You need to use the whole thing or no? Because I'm sitting on a chariot, an unused chariot right now. Although I don't do a lot of leveling, so actually to me it's not really that bad. I'll just be without it for a week. All right, spruce lumber. We're gonna have to go turn items in a minute here, because what is spruce lumber under? What is spruce lumber umber? Oh no. Oh, gross. Toss it and get the correct one before tomorrow's reset. Yeah, I think I'll go burn a charge on Ranger and then chuck it. Oh. Can Summoner solo a Taurus, you think, chat? Shoto invite, 22k. Duo would be safer, yeah. The one in Aqueducts. And then Commode. Super easy to solo in Aqueducts. Let's try it. Worst case scenario is I lose a couple of EXP on Summoner. Thief / Beast can solo? Yeah, well, what about Summoner though? Like, I don't have Beast. Or / Beast. You think I'll be alright? Yeah, I could do Carbimits and just have infinite Carbuncles. Then Shoto invites were 100k last time you looked? Damn. Jeez. Tell you what, I should really turn in some of this. Let's go to the Boyata tree, because I'm running out of inventory spaces. I'm just going to be short the smooth velvet. Yo, Light, do you have Clothcraft? Or has anybody... Oh, we got ads coming up in a few seconds. Does anybody have Clothcraft with the Cloth Purification KI? I'm still looking for somebody for that. Oh, you're woodworking only? Okay. All right, I'll see y'all. Ads are starting now. I'll see y'all in a minute and 30. Throw something out real quick. All right. Let's go to a Boyata tree and just turn in most of these. I'm gonna go visit Puck. Then we'll turn this. Then we'll change the summoner and go try to solo a Minotaur, Taurus mob. What treasure chest? I know, dude. Just there's like a handful of Space Roast tracks that are just like way better than they have any right being. Not saying he's not good at making music, but just like, just good. Ah! All right, this set is going to be, we're going to trade to Kipling. We have all of Kipling's items. No, we're missing one for Kipling, but we have all for Puck. What is the level cap in the aqueducts again? Is it 40 or 50? 40, thank you. I assume, Kuro, I assume you had no luck on the, BCNM? Oh, you're helping friends on AF first. Gotcha. Cool, cool, cool. Chat, don't let me forget to go get my soap today as well. As long as everyone gets their soap and everything goes smoothly on the next Limbus run, we have an Ultima run this Wednesday as well. Yeah, it won't be ready until after like 7 something tonight. Technically, we could pick it up before 7 tomorrow, but I want to make extra sure this week. Do I just go 40 cap means I can't do sub thief. Faff again? Yeah. No, it's we're doing the anniversary quest. Alright. Kip wants ancient papyrus. Will they take the other items or do they need them in order? No, they'll just take them. Cool, cool, cool. You can trade these guys from below. It's probably about the same speed either way, but yeah, that makes sense. Phoenix feather. Chocobo bedding. Lumini cloth. Black chocobo feather. There are 2 scavenger hunts. Ooh! Treasure coffer. Don't mind if I do. Aw, 14 minutes on the illusion. But you can search. This is what you want to do. You want to go to the wiki and you want to type in anniversary. Either 2023 or 2024. But there's the direct link for this one. Okay. Summoner time. Hey, Fenrix. Does, chat, I've been meaning to ask you this. Has there been a consensus from the community which of these quests is the best to do if you just want the anniversary ring? Because people ask me that every once in a while, and I don't know what to answer. Let's go Summoner sub Ninja? And get the Dragon Staff, because it's level 40. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing it in order as well because I'm trying to do the whole thing, but I have people ask me, like, they're just like, I just want the ring. What is, maybe the cheapest or the easiest to get items for? And I would like to have a good answer for them. The Zark ones. That's the first ones, right? I guess they weren't too bad now that I think about it. You probably got auto-modded, Kuro, I'm not sure. You did, yeah. Yeah, you gotta get permitted before posting a link, so I don't get weirdos posting weird stuff. Fomiuna is underneath Tav? Yeah. You got Fenrir, but still don't have the other avatars. How on earth? I mean, I guess... I guess you could do it that way. It's kind of funny, though. Four more -1s to go. Wow, dude. Do you just store them all on slips afterwards? No, I forgot my carbuncle's mitts. Oh. Wasted a single Shie. Oh, no, I don't. Still have the shadows up. Let's go. I hope I can access my storage from here. I probably can't. We'll just have to try without it. Please be in the Mog safe. It's not. /find carb. It's in the safe. It's in the safe. I just didn't see it. Where is it? There. Sick. Feels so slow on everything but Thief and Red Mage and Paladin. Alright, I'm going to be trying to solo a Taurus mob. We'll see how this goes. I did lose my Shihei. Gloop. Is this aggro? This is probably sound aggro. Even match? Do I have any Yag drinks on me? No, but I do have tuna sushi. Addled tumor. Gross. Oh good, I'm not losing MP. Perfect. There's a Taurus. Only a decent challenge, okay. I don't love this spot, but I don't hate it either. Screw it. We ball. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, there's two. There's three. Can't see Carbuncle's health. Probably don't want to be... What's the pet add-on name that most people use, chat? I know I have a pet HP add-on, but I don't remember what it's called. Pet me? Whoops. Yeah, I don't have that one. Am I actually gaining MP? No, okay. Yeah, no, I don't have that one downloaded. There must be a different... Carbuncle's Doom counter. See you later, buddy. Pet info. Yes, that was it. Thank you. Goodbye, little friend. This is kind of fun. Doomed! Oh no, not Mo. Oh, my shadows absorbed the Mo. All right. We did the thing. I didn't use a lot of MP, so maybe we start with Carbuncle and then do like Ifrit. Just to do a little more damage. Oh, to get out of range of Mortal Ray? I don't have a lot of room to run, though. And I don't mind resummoning because they need to be resummoned anyway. I'll keep that in mind, though, in case it seems relevant. Okay, that's AoE, so I should be aware of that if shadows seem like they're going to be an issue. Oh, just to turn the pet around. Yeah, okay. So if I do like this... I mean, honestly, I'd rather the pet just die here, so I'm not going to worry about it. My rage is ready, but Carbuncle's about to die. Whatever, we do it. It had a lot of TP. I don't know if that matters, but what am I doing? Farming a spruce lumber? Do I need help? I mean, if you wouldn't mind running out here on Thief, I could use the Treasure Hunter. To be honest with you. It's 40 cap. Your Thief did get new boots. I hate it. Can you get Spruce Lumber from Giants and Glacier? As far as I can tell, it only drops here. Yeah, double punch seems to hit harder. But now there's more downtime because of resting. Yeah, magnolia lumber, right. Or wisteria lumber? Is that what you're thinking of, maybe? Or is that magnolia? I don't know. There's a couple of different ones, but this one's the rare EX lumber. So you have to get it as a personal. You have to get it as like a drop from the mob. Yeah, I mean, I would think it would, like, to me, the thought of soloing something like this on Summoner is kind of bonkers, but then again, it's just decent challenge mobs. So it's kind of like, oh, yeah, well, okay. In that case, a pet job soloing a decent challenge, like, that's normal. But I'm so used to, like, Thief, where, like, this would still probably be an issue. Unless I was sub-beast. And could charm the vampire bats, probably. Oh, wait. Is TH1 just... Why did I think TH1 was 25? That's Flea. Never mind. Yeah, that works, DA. I forgot. It's 45 for TH2. 15 for TH1. I could have come Summoner Sub-Thief. Although I like having the shadows. Yeah, I don't have Beast. But DA is just gonna come Summoner sub Thief, which is fine as well. Can Carbuncle heal itself with Shining Ruby? No. We got ads in 30 seconds, chat. What's going to happen is DA's going to get here. We'll probably kill this one if it's not dead by the time he gets here, and then move a little further into the zone and find some more, I suppose. I hope there's more. But, yep, this will knock out the Yoder Jungle anniversary quest. See y'all in a minute and 30. Carbuncle's so strong for such a little creature. Oh, you're in the phase already? Okay, cool. You watched History of Carby the other night? Is that like a lore video? It goes over all of the Final Fantasy carbuncles. It's awesome. I love how little MP this uses too. Summoner has its perks, chat. It's a very cool job in some ways. All right, let's get... Let's get... Sneak back up. What am I doing to Jet? I am farming a spruce lumber in order to do the anniversary quest. You don't have to press assault. Carby attacks whoever's attacking you. Yeah, it's for good measure. What is the drop rate? I did not check ASB for that, to be honest with you. Yeah, Beast would be so much better. Beast sub thief. Alright, these people are going this way. I'm gonna go this way. Canal bats? That's a weird name. Alright, here we go. Stegotar. I feel like oh, I could just drop here, right? I don't need to climb. So I can just go like this. And then aggro this one, and Carby will start fighting it. Carby? DA, did you see where I went? If not, I can direct you. Yo? Okay. Yeah, but there was 2 directions you could have gone in. What are you looking at me for? Oh, initial aggro. Wait, Foamer Red Mage? Yeah, you down to kill a Foamer Red Mage or 2 and see if we can't get a Red Mage Subliger? Or does the Foamer not actually matter, chat? It's been a really long time since I've had to engage with this. I think it does matter, actually. Yeah, T20. Got to farm a spruce lumber for the anniversary event. It does matter. I remember now, because you want to target the mob that drops the subliger you're looking for. Glamour is better off in Sacrarium. Yeah, that's what I was told earlier. But, like, we're here. I don't like this occasionally shedding a shadow or 2. Oh, they might be partied up. Yeah, that's a really fair point. See you later, Kirby. Zonk. That's a short Doom counter. Yeah. There's Das Acker. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. You guys seem to know better than I do. DA, don't move. Oh no, it got eated. That sucks. This all sucks. What did we learn? Well. Don't aggro the Stegotars. Okay, D doesn't have the outpost. I was wondering why he kind of looked like he was going the long way. You're gonna come on beast cammy? That'd be great. Alright, Cammy on Beast. I don't think I need Nin sub anymore. I guess it doesn't super matter what I come as. I'll just come as a White Mage sub for cures. Nin sub ain't gonna do much for me when we got 3 pets that are never gonna... Mobs are gonna come looking for me. Sub job. White Mage. Yeah, Doom as well. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Although, Cammy, someone in chat was saying for Doom, you can just retreat your pet and it'll turn around. You might need that tech. Oh, you know what? I haven't been rocking my... what do you call this? Yeah. Do a little bit of Vermi action. Although, Summoner Pants are kind of gross. There we go. Yeah, no, Beast is great, Cammy. We'll mow through everything. DA already has this drop. So, I mean, it's up to you if you want to get yours now. But I will say that, like, if you haven't even started yet, might be just inventory -1 for a while. Up to you. Hopefully with the 3 of us, we can just knock out 2 of them. Yeah, that's fair. YouTube, please, if you haven't already, please remember to like this video and also subscribe to the channel while you're here. Almost to 5K subs. It's honestly a pretty big milestone. Oh, that's huge, DA. I didn't realize you, I didn't even think about the fact that your city might have had it. It is thunder weather indoors, chat. Makes perfect sense to me. You already subbed? Thank you, Samboku. Samboku, how are you doing? I know you are new to 11 and new to Horizon. I think you were getting close to level 30. This game is too easy. Said no one ever. We can kill as the two of us. And then when DA joins in, we'll have TH and some extra damage. Quite the spread. Just trying things out. Hello, fellow summoner? No, Beastmaster? Oh, don't have my staff on. This is dying very quickly. Yo, Xander with the 10 months. Thank you so much.
$10.
Yes, Archibald, thank you. Whoops. Doing good. Yeah, had a great week actually. New podcast episode coming out on Monday. Recorded that the other day. Had a super fun session of our Final Fantasy D20 RPG last night. One that you guys won't see for at least a year, but man, it was hilarious. Oh. Yeah, good call, Cammy. Oh yeah, Arm Brother. I don't want to spoil anything. It's so good. This week I am going to be continuing editing the FFD20 session 3. If you guys don't know, if you're maybe new to my channel and you haven't seen the videos, we've been doing a Final Fantasy XI tabletop RPG over Discord, and I've been producing them into videos, and really, honestly, the hardest part is almost over. This third episode is going to be one of the harder ones. And then episode 4 forward are... Oh, no, don't tell me there's 2. Good. It's going to be so much easier to edit, and it's going to look so much better production-wise. So I'm really excited to move forward with this stuff. It will be a year before it comes out. You can't spoil that. That's true. Let's just say, I'll just say this. Titan may or may not be voiced by the Macho Man Randy Savage. Good luck tonight. You're at a friend's house playing Commander. Oh, rock on. What deck are you playing? Member list. Oh, Cammy's sub thief as well. Okay. So we have TH already. Nice. But yeah, I highly recommend those videos if you haven't watched them. For the first 2 RPG sessions. Super fun stuff if you're into that in any capacity. We're playing deck roulette? Oh, okay. A codex? It's kind of cool. Everyone offers 2 decks and rolls to see who gets what. Nice. I always liked nights where we'd play with like our friends' decks and whatnot, because like when your friend plays their annoying deck that always does the thing that like stops what you're doing, it feels bad. But when you pick up that same deck, you're like, hey man, this is just how the deck works. Do I have regen? Tri-clip. Carbuncle's about to die. Oh, precons. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that means there's probably a lot of variety there then. Oh, shoot. The ones at the front were a decent challenge. I didn't realize these were incredibly tough. Nice. Oh, jeez. How did DA get hit so hard? I guess because they're IT. Is that my carbuncle? It is. Oh no, no, Cammy's dead. Oh, by the skin of his teeth, dude. Cammy. Oh. Alright, we got ads in 46 seconds. We're gonna run back to the start, chat. Hopefully there's some stegos left over there. Not even close. Never didn't have it. Yeah, I'll pass the codexes. Like, if you guys want to bazaar those, feel free. Like 50k each or whatever, 40k. I forget. I don't know what they are nowadays, actually. They used to be that much. Oh, I already got one? Oh. I did, you're right. Alright, ad time. Oh, I see it. One sec, chat. All right, off we go. Get our PS2 cutscene. Our Resident Evil cutscene. Loading zone. Oh, somebody's here doing this already. Oh, is that... Unless that's DA's. Carbuncle, never mind. Oh, no, I see 2 green dots and a blue dot. Dum, 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 dum. Mm-hmm. Oh! Okay, just do that. Release. I think we got enough firepower for ITs. This is fun. Man, the amount of work for this anniversary quest. I'm glad I changed my policy for how I'm gonna do this, because I want to finish this year. Oh. All right. Friggin' Mo, dude. All right. Poisonas. This spot's pretty safe, actually, yeah. I don't know what the, distance is on Mo, but... I'd imagine it's probably 15. 20 seems far. I outranged my own Carby. Beautiful. Hey, one down. All right. So that will finish the Yoder Jungle NPCs. So that will be 3, and I still need a Cloth Crafter, but that's roughly 3 zones down, meaning I'll get the Goblin Mask. Great. No. Goblin Mask is 4. Never mind. Oh, you know what? Dia. Heck yeah. The worst event in gaming history. It's so funny how divided people are on this thing. It's something to do. Each thing is like it's a pain in the ass in the way that Final Fantasy XI is a pain in the ass. That stinks. Tons of gil? I don't know if you need tons of gil. I think it just takes more work if you don't have, like, capital. Like, the flower pot is a thing you can go obtain yourself. Although, I guess if you're already, like, the type of person who's doing Dynamis. And then, like, the thing about it is you don't have to complete the whole thing. For people who have all that time and want to do that, they can. But the average player doesn't need to. Oh. I wasn't looking at Cammy's HP. Well, do I want to do loot boxes? I do, DA. It's like 2 mil or 2 million hours. Yeah, fair. But when I get there, I guess. Yeah, I've got infinity cores and some gil. So yeah. How far away am I from that one? Let's see. I need a white memosphere? Are you kidding me? This is... Alright, I'm not going to look ahead. We're just going to go one at a time. I've done it once before, DA. So I kind of know how it goes. So I'm sure using the wiki I'll be able to do it again. Yeah, the doctor code. I've done I went on my own one day and like did the doctor code but didn't have any cores, so I was like, oh. You go to the necropolis? Okay. Yeah, we'll do that one then. I forget which one I was at. I randomly stumbled on one day, and so I went and looked up how to do the doctor code and put it in, but didn't have any cores, so I was like, well, that was fun, and then I left. Yeah. It's based on like a code for the zone and a code for your first 3 letters of your name or something like that. Chat, I'm going to run to the restroom while we're waiting on Cammy. In the meantime, you guys can hang out in the... play some minigames. People who are Twitch subscribers or YouTube members all have their own Final Fantasy XI themed avatar. It's fully customizable, and you get to participate in minigames. I'm going to let this run for a few minutes while I use the restroom. Ah. Oh. I'm gonna join you. Are you ready, chat? Team left, let's go. Ha ha ha. Does it work on Stream Deck? Asks Rod in YouTube chat. Horizon? Horizon runs great on the Stream Deck. I myself, I play on a ROG Ally sometimes. I didn't realize Cammy, ate dirt. All right, he's got sneak on already. Does this first room have stegos, or is that Beastmaster still killing? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cammy, don't die again, dude. Come on, come with us. Why are you still over there? Alright, well, solo your own Taurus. I need tuna sushi. This is tense. Oh, Carby. All right. Release. We did not get the lumber, so we're gonna go back to the ITs. This place is a nightmare. All right, we got ads in 11 seconds, chat. I'll see y'all when you get back. Goodbye, fish. Lizard Familiar dead too. Ooh! DA. I'd be down for doing the loot boxes now. All right, sounds good. Hello. I wasn't gonna fine you if I didn't get anything good out of the loot boxes. Like, I don't understand.
You will have fun discovering and trying to get the right code for your own math. But you will need somebody to kind of hit the switches and get you to where you need to be.
LDM
also for doing,
stuff.
Right. If you need the Necropolis, are you going to be going with a stack of Infinity Cores?
I have a stack. Yeah. If you think if you think I have a good shot of getting a Arcane Flower Pot in one stack, I'll do one stack.
Everyone has better luck than me. So, do you have 20 or an extra 12 inventory slots available? You do not. You have 3 currently. Then I can go down with you because you need for every Infinity Core, you need a clear chip.
Right. I can dump some stuff at the Mog House real quick. But
okay.
I have to log my mule anyway because that's where my Infinity Cores are.
Okay.
Also, soap, Limbus soap. We can get it now.
Oh shit! Good call. So yeah, I'll pick that up. I'll let you go to wherever you normally get your chips from. And if you're running a 12 stack of Infinity Cores, you'll need 12 clear chips. So you'll need an extra 12 inventory space to do this.
Okay.
And I think most of the goblins that sell the chips and then decide that the home nations, they open up at 11 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken, and it's 8:30, so you got time to be able to knock out what you need to. But yeah, I am not going to help you with your math. I'm going to let you read it, go through it, because this has you written all over.
Okay.
I think you'll have fun with that. When you talk to them, it'll ask you for an 8-digit password. The 8-digit password will be the code you get from doing the math. If you get it right, it'll say something about doctor status. And once you have doctor status, you keep it for, I think, 24 to 48 hours. So all it does with doctor status is it removes the actual clusters of being drops. So it improves the odds of everything else.
Right.
Other than that, yeah, I think you're going to be perfectly fine. So 12 clear chips, 12 Infinity Cores, and get ready to get your math on.
How long, like, opening one Infinity Core, like, how long is that? Like, a minute? 5 minutes?
What do you mean?
Is there, like, a cooldown? You know what I mean?
No cooldown. You can go pop. You can do all 12 in under a minute.
Oh.
But you'll have to get your code. And we'll have to get there.
True. All right. We'll do 12. I've got, like, 60 Infinity Cores.
Yeah, just do a stack of 12. Remember the chips that you're going to be getting, the clear chips, 12 of them, they're 21k a pop.
And that's the Goblin in, like, Bastok and stuff?
Yeah, Bastok, in Northern Sandoria, wherever you may feel comfortable getting your 12 clear chips. If you mess up the trade, it'll remove your doctor status. So as long as you do the trades correctly, you'll keep your status for 24 to 48 hours.
What is do the trades correctly? What do you mean by that?
If you try to trade it just in Infinity Core, it'll be like, oh, you screwed up.
Oh.
It's not going to say it that way, but that's what it means.
Okay.
You have to trade it Infinity Core and a chip at the same time.
Gotcha.
I'm going to head to the Necropolis and get ready for opening doors and stuff for you. Ooh, no, I'm not. I'm going to go get my...
Soap.
Yep. You guys had much better luck getting those lumbers in that area. I was down there for over 4 hours when I did mine.
Dang, dude. Were you doing the ITs or were you doing the DCs up front? I wonder if
We
there's
were
a
going
difference.
back and forth. We had a party of 6.
Oh,
It started with just me and Blondie, and then I believe 2 other people came down from stream, and then we caught 2 other Beastmasters that were in the area looking for it as well, and we just all got in a group and just was mass
I see.
murdering both areas.
was it the fact that you were getting you wanted 6 that you were having such a long time there, or was it just the drop rate was worse than
the
we had?
drop rates? The drop rates were the problem.
Gotcha.
We got our first drop rate, I'd say, on our 9th kill, and we got our second one at like 16. So I mean, it just felt bad. And then, yeah, it's big space after that. All right, got my soap.
All right,
I
about to
officially
buy
only
mine.
have 289 on my main.
Gil?
Yeah. K. Hey, Gil. 289K.
Yeah. 289 Gil.
I had to emphasize it has been bad.
Yeah, I mean, you've been buying all those -1s, and that's like, it's not like
150 a pop.
it's not like you're making Gil by doing that. It's an investment.
Right.
All right, going to Bastock. Oop, that's not the Outpost NPC.
Ooh, and it's technically Wednesday, which is
It's a Wednesday, my dudes.
yeah, it's the I think that's the Necropolis one is wind based. So and
Tinfoil hat?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's tinfoil hat.
Oh, Lance is
I
here.
did get my flowers put that way. Lance is here.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell it. You say don't you say fucking shit.
I wasn't gonna say anything to Lance, who just got here.
Okay. I mean, hi, Lance. Don't you tell him.
All right. If he sends me a tell, I will not reply.
Oh my god. Well, thanks, Cammy. So yeah, I've been running with the secondary tab group on Fridays, almost every other week. I've done like 3 or 4 runs, but apparently last night my normal LS was shorthanded, and I got in trouble for burning my last entry doing
Oh,
this.
yeah, that sucks.
And I was like, dude, it's never been a problem, and now it's a problem because other people didn't show up. I feel like I'm just the one to catch the
Yeah, but
hands for that.
But anybody else could have the same reasoning you did, right? And it's like if enough
yeah,
people
yeah.
have that, like it's on everybody.
Yeah. And then right afterward, the dude was like, "Hey, we're planning to run tab again next week. You down?" I was like, "Yeah."
The shop's hours are 11 to 22. Okay, it's about to open.
Yep, told you.
Clear chips, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Necropolis is clear chips.
Got it.
The same ones for the shortcut to Sky.
This dude's literally open half the day. It's obnoxious. You lazy ass goblin.
I do not have the funds to do this, so I'm just going down with you.
Sure.
I think poppies are a little overrated compared to hot.
Oh, it's this week's holiday, dude. It's this shop's holiday.
Quickly go over to Sandoria, go to northern Sandoria. Right before you zoned into port, he's standing behind the lumber.
Okay. From the South Sandy entrance support? Or there's the only one there is, right?
He's within 20 yalms of the
The west entrance?
north into port.
Okay, yeah.
Whatever. Is that woodworking? Yeah, it's probably woodworking because he's right behind the planks.
Yep, that's the Woodwork Guild right there, yep.
Wait, are they all in the same timer?
Living it up.
It shouldn't be.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Are they all in the same week of the holiday? I hope not. Or, yeah, weekly holiday.
It shouldn't be, I don't think. Would they?
I mean, it's possible.
If so, you're
SOL.
boned for an hour.
Yeah.
But that'll give you time to do the math because the math is not nice.
You know, it's just my luck to want to sit down and do something, arrive right at the very minute it starts to be like an hour, like a day wait.
Oh yeah, I feel that.
Like I'm right on time to be completely off time.
I'm on time to screw it up.
Yeah, exactly. What do these Fillmore codexes go for nowadays? I know you had a guy who bought one the other day. You were telling me that story.
Yeah, I think they're about 25K.
Far cry from what I paid back when I did mine.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen them as low as 10 to 15, to be honest with you.
Mm.
But mine sold for, I think, 20 or 25. I can't remember. So I put mine back in my bazaar for 25.
Ariel.
All right, time to find out if you're gonna do the math now or later.
Yeah, right.
Based upon the first
Oh, stuck.
first three digits of your name, or first three initials of your name, and the zone you're going to be doing.
Yeah, that's what I remember. I just thought it would be cool to get doctor status one day, and then I left. This is probably him right here.
My son's experiencing pub.
Oh, yeah, look, they're not in the same thing.
Oh, nice.
Clear chip, 3,
You got the achievement,
4,
sir?
5, 6,
Nice, good
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
There
Okay.
you go. See you in the necropolis, sir.
Okay.
I will say this. I was really debating trying to make the rune one-handed axe viable
Okay.
because it is 5. It's a 5 regen, I believe, on it.
Yeah.
But it takes a minimum 1 MP,
Mm-hmm.
maximum 3 MP to do. So as long as it had 1 MP, it would give you 5 regen.
Are-
So you could actually just drink a drink and be able to have 5 regen on you.
So, I've read about this. There are Beastmasters that use this with the Gaudy harness, the level 50 from your subliger for Beastmaster.
How much of a refresh is that?
It's 1. If you're
Okay,
if you're
it's 1, then you're getting it every other tick.
every other tick, yeah.
Right. So it goes from like 5 a tick to like technically 2.5 a tick.
Yeah.
because It's 5 every other.
But I think you can dual wield them, maybe?
You can dual wield them. That is
Yeah.
correct. And the 1 MP will trigger both.
Yeah.
I've already tested those.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think that sounds like a pretty cool build for like certain like things you're doing.
Yeah, because I'll be honest with you, you get that. Say you had 10 regen on, you get my Divine Seal regen on you. You're rocking 70 a tick right there, not counting any
Should have taken a chocobo. What am I doing?
Not any balance here. Not talking any peons.
Mm-hmm.
And peons a 5 and a 4, so you can technically get to 79 regen before any other pieces.
Wait. Hold on. Give me that calculation again.
Divine Seal regen for 2 minutes is 60 a tick.
Oh, I see. Divine Seal regen is the bulk of it. Gotcha.
Got a rocket on.
Correct. And then you get the 10 and the 9 from the pieces and Kaon. So you get 79 a tick, not counting anything else.
Regen gear. You've got the muscle belt or whatever. You've got the presidential hairpin.
So you can push it probably 80.
Arco de Velocidad. Rod, to play Horizon, you don't do character creation in the in-game. You do it on the website. It's just it's a function of the way private servers work.
Did you seriously go back just to Chocobo at short distance?
Yes.
That's
Flea was down, dude.
I mean, yeah, never mind.
How short of this is there's literal hills.
Yeah, it's like a 1 minute walk.
It's a 12-second chocobo ride.
You can use it. Okay, I'm 4.
Yeah, let me see. The 650 gil for the chocobo was breaking the bank. As I spent 240k on clear chips or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. When you head in, you're gonna head towards the south. I'll flip the switches to get you in. I don't know what map pack you have. Is it the one that actually shows the letters?
Presidential
Drop down
hairpin
a
lance.
Specific hole. If you drop down any of those, you will get to it.
I have the letters.
Cool.
You
You're
said-
gonna be going to D for Delta and going down the west hole.
Heard. Are you at the
You know when
plates?
you're at- I'm at the plates. Yep.
Okay.
So when you get through, don't drop down the west hole. Get me through, because I'd like to be there for it.
Okay. Every time you check availability, it's not available. I mean, the server is very popular, so it's likely you're just picking names that are
And
taken.
I'm not gonna help you with the math on this.
Okay. I'll help my own math.
No, I
I just hope I don't screw it up. Nah, I'll be fine. Like I said, I've done it before.
Well, if you get it wrong, it just you gotta re-put it in.
Oh, okay. Okay, hit the switch. Thank you. That was, I don't know if you did that, but that was beautifully
I'm doing
timed.
You're welcome. Even though there's a stream delay, I was over here spamming it.
I don't think I've seen a smoother through those doors in my entire time playing this game ever. All right, let me know when you're at the...
Yeah, I'm making my way downtown, walking fast.
You got Flea too?
No. I should put those boots on that I got free the other night, but they're not useful on this job. Yeah, I know, Ty. Alright, hit me, sir.
Boing.
Thank you. Perfectly timed. Alright, I'm through, and I believe we fall down the western hole in D.
The western hole in D.
Yeah, don't fall down it's west center.
Oh, we're not in a party.
Correct. Also,
You're leader.
Oh, my bad.
You're good. West.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah, you're looking around. Yep. This one right here. All right, we will need sneak. I can sneak you though.
I have sneak on for the moment. I'll let you know if it starts to drop.
That's right. What's your timer on it? 3? You're good. Should be fine all the
sub
way.
3. Oh, I see. Strange apparatus.
Got it. Up there and to the right. By 2 undead.
Spriggans.
All right, just to recap, you'll talk to it. It's going to ask you for a code.
Okay.
Do your math, put the 8-digit code in. Once you have the 8-digit code, it's going to be stuttering at you, just a heads up, like they all do. But you'll see something about doctor status. And when you have the doctor status, then you can do your trades.
All right. I'm going to put on the
And
in-game
it is
music.
It is legit loot boxes, so have fun. I'm going to bail out of chat and just listen to you on stream on here.
All right, man. Sounds good. Appreciate it.
Best of luck.
Some sort of device. You can feel a stream of cold air leaking from the cracks in the machine. The voice of a young woman rings in your head. Will to the morph matter emulate in infinity cores and elemental chip. Da 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 da. You, doctor. Password. Okay. Doctor status. Let's try the Horizon Wiki, see if it's in here. Strange apparatus. Okay. We got to figure out my password, chat. And to do that, doctor status. Convert the first 3 letters of your player's name into 2-digit numbers based on their positions in the alphabet minus 1 number. Okay. Notepad. Here we go. Let's do this. And this. Maybe? Yeah, okay. So, -1. So like A becomes 00, C becomes O2. So what is it? The first 3 letters of your player's name, K, W, and E. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. Okay. So E is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So E is 04. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So K is 10. And that means W, L, M, N, O, P, Q, Q, R, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. 26, 25, 24, 23. So that's 22. Right? 26, 25, 24, 23. So it's 22. K is 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 10. E is 5. So that's 4. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Player's password. Okay. Convert the first 3 letters into 2-digit numbers -1. Did that. Next, choose the code for the area you're going to trading an apparatus in. Listed in the chart above. Add the area code's value to each digit of the first 3 letters. Lined up next to each other. These create the first 6 digits of the password. It says the chart above. Did that just get pulled from doctor status. Did that just get pulled from BG Wiki? Is that why it says the chart above? Oh, no, I see. This. Okay. So, LDM Necropolis is 04. Add the area code's value to each digit of the first 3 letters, lined up next to each other. These create the first 6 digits of the password. Player name, which is code 03 is Ordell's Cave. So 15 for P, 11 for L, 00 for A. So you just add these to what we have. So this would be 10 plus 3 is 13. 22 plus 3, oh no, not 3, 4, because it's LDM. 14, 26, 08. Finally, the last 2 digits of the password are created by adding together the 3 pairs of numbers above, then adding the area code to the resulting sum a second time. So the finished value added together plus the code. So 14 plus 26 is 40, plus 8 is 48. 48 plus 4 equals 52. So this should be 52. Okay, that should be it right there. It should be 142608552. And we try. My notepad disappeared. Oh, we got an ad. Chat, I'm going to type this in, but then after ads, we'll open the loot boxes. 142608552. Register complete. Your access is doctor. Okay. All right. I'll see y'all when ads are over, and then we'll open some of these loot boxes with these infinity cores and chips and whatever. Hopefully I get lucky. We need 1 arcane flower pot. 2 would be ecstatic, and any Sermet chunks we get. That's just extra icing on the cake because I'm an alchemist. I make stuff out of Sermet. All right, I'll see y'all when you get back. Yeah, DA. I like that. I like escape rooms and stuff, so it's very similar. This is fun though. I've never gotten to do this. What kind of random garbage is going to be in my inventory after all this? Now don't mess the trade up, yeah. I didn't say I make stuff out of porcelain, Ariel. Oh no, Kuro. All right. Ads are going to be done in 4. Okay. Just to confirm, I got to trade 1 core and 1 chip, and that's it. Okay. All right, here we go. Trade 1 chip, 1 infinity core, and we go 1 for 1. Wait, what was that? Oh, it's like a hologram. Boing! You obtain 2 adamant nuggets. Oh, gross. Wait, I feel like I was like missing something there. All right. Okay, I'll do first person on the next one. Sploosh. Stupid. Ew, 2 more adamant nuggets. Whoops. All right, here we go. It does. It looks like Pokemon Go or something. This is so odd. A rune blade. That is the sword. A really bad sword. Skoom, skoom. Eight Sermet chunks. Honestly, I'll take it. What's up, Thanos? The egg zooming in is kind of hilarious. Like, it's like from like a PS2 graphics perspective. More Sermet. Okay. Yes, the original loot boxes. Trying to get me arcane flower pot or 7. The sound effects are top tier too. Boing boom. Doo, doo. Six rune arrows. Okay. Come on, arcane flower pot. Rune chopper. Get to the chopper. Mythic foil. Where's my alt art treatment? I'm gonna say I do like all the Sermet, but I feel like we're gonna be coming back here, chat. They totally gachapon containers. Rune rod. Well, that was all 12. We're gonna be back here at some point. Healing magic skill and attack plus 10. These are all so bad. Okay, so how many... Let's go figure out how much gil we made. 50k a stack. So I made 150... 170k. And then 4 adamant nuggets. And whatever these are worth. NPC the weapons? Okay. 10 to 15k each. Okay, so I really broke even on chip cost, basically. And then I basically lost my infinity cores for a chance at the flower pot. Oh no, I'm gonna warp. Appreciate it though. Oh. Press the wrong button. What am I doing? All right. That was exciting, but also uneventful. All right, DA, take it easy, dude. Rune Halberd, 12k. Rune Rod, 12k. Rune Choppa, 12k. Rune Blade, 12k. Rune Arrow, 7k or so. And then Adamant Nuggets, NPC for 341 gil each. Gross. Kindred Spirits, you want the staff real bad? What staff? Bid. Arcalus pole? Never heard of it. I'm gonna look this one up. Kindred Spirits. Arcalus' pole. Additional effect MP drain. Is that rare EX? No, it's just rare. I don't think anybody does this one, though. I don't recognize any of these items being valuable. Maybe Spartan Cesti? No. It's like a holdover item. Could make Slash Sam better. Yeah, I mean, maybe. There's a chance, I'd say there's a strong chance with an item like that. It's like a level 60. If you just find a staff with like, honestly, martial staff for higher powered spirit takers is probably just going to get you more MP in the long run. So you're comparing Arcalouse's 402 delay, damage 48, to like martial staff. Higher damage, lower delay, TP bonus, and then Spirit Taker. Spirit Taker drains 50% more TP, or 50% more, or well, grants 50% more MP with the 1k bonus. So, I mean, I feel like if your intent is to keep yourself sustained, this reliable TP drain every single time should mightily outperform the Arcalouses. And then Kieran's pull, you're saying? Yeah, even higher damage, slightly higher delay. I don't know what... So you'd also want to be looking at, like, if you... This is kind of ridiculous, but the subject is, like... It is summoner slash melee of some sort, whether you're slash thief, because I believe sneak attack works with Spirit Taker to improve the bonus, or sub Sam. Okay, it does. If there's a chance, if you're like subbing Sam, there might be like X hit builds, but I would think just going sub thief with Marshall is probably your best bet. You were getting 300 damage Spirit Takers without buffs last night. Yeah, I would just personally, if I were doing this, I don't think, other than maybe the Mercurial pole, I don't think anything's going to outdo Marshall with Thief sub. I think it's just going to be consistent and strong. But, you know, I'm obviously not super familiar with that playstyle. Only 25 Thief sub, yeah. I mean, so you're missing some base stats, but not much outside of that, really. Triple attack. You're missing triple attack, which is obviously going to be an improvement. All right. We got about a half hour, chat. Let's see. What were we doing? Let's go turn in some of these items so I can clear up some inventory. And then... Trick attack. Trick attack doesn't do anything for you, I don't think, in this scenario. Oh, triple attack. Oh. I wonder. Yeah, that must hit that must do a lot of MP drain if you triple attack proc. What was I doing? Oh yeah, okay, I think we gotta go to Yoder. Turn in some of these items. This is the anniversary. 2024. Okay, I have all 4 of those items. I have all 4 of those items. Actually, this is a complete zone. We're going to complete a zone right now. Great. Does anybody know, chat, where in Yoder is the NPCs? Is it near one of the outposts? Or is it the outpost? Is it near Uplands? Or is it near... Or is it Lowlands? Damn it. Or is it near the tele point? For the anniversary quest. Okay, it would be Uplands. East of Telly, about mid-map. Okay, thank you. Yote ring is in storage. H9, thank you. Change job, no, not change job. Storage. Where are them rings at? Storage, yeah. Whoa, the music sounds epic. Yeah, Horizon has a custom, a bunch of custom music. Treasures, when Treasures releases, by the way, chat, I don't know if any of you are fans of the Level Sync podcast, but we did an interview with the musician who redid the entire Treasures soundtrack in like HD for Treasures when that releases. Not Altep. And some of it is insane. So when Treasures finally drops here, it's gonna be such an event. One day. Oh yeah, Tomaine, you might have dabbled here and there with the Level Sync podcast. You started back up on hardcore today, and you got to rank 2. Let's go, dude. I don't know if I'd have the energy to keep tackling it like you do. Oh, H9. Yeah, I see it now. FGH. It's right there in front of me. H9 Yoder Jungle. Yeah, probably down here. Took a 2-week break. Fair, honestly. Kind of take time to recharge. Stupid stuff like PCA for my summer. Oh, it's too good. Hey, if you're using it, that's what matters. That's the thing. If you're gonna do something off meta, you just gotta show that you can do it. That's it. All right, Core right here wants Tarangi Cactus, Rich Hummus, Wisteria Lumber, and Thunderstaff. Goodbye, my only Thunderstaff. Now I have to find a crafter for my ores, or for my beads. Spruce Lumber. Tenshoto Invite. Warp Cudgel, my fresh Warp Cudgels. Ugh. Whatever, man. And Commode. Proper gear sets for weapon skill. Yeah, what are your mods? Spirit Taker. This might be wrong because it's BG Wiki. 50% int, 50% mind. Alright, that zone is done. Once I find a cloth crafter, we'll have Boyata done, and then it's on to the throne room. But we won't be doing any more of that for right now, as we are coming up to another H&M camp that I'm going to run out to. Make sure I got oils, yup, powders, yup, correct sub job, yup, sushi. I don't have sushi because it's in my D box. Let me get my meds and stuff. Had to cycle some inventory earlier. I'll have to cycle this all again tonight. Chocobo digging friends. It is ore window at 7 a.m. my time tomorrow. That means there's 7, 8, 9. There's 3 windows before day change. And then there's 5 windows after. So, if I can stomach being up at 7 a.m., 6:45 or so tomorrow, hopefully can get some ore. Coma koala. Hello, Coma koala. Alright, Signet, food, meds, correct sub job, good to go. What did I click? I did not mean to click whatever I clicked. Because you were told you don't have any Simic decks. Why let the peer pressure get the best of you? You ever, Thanos, you ever thought about doing the, what is it, 32 deck challenge? Is that the number, 32? Only if 20 of them are Boros. But no, the idea is one of every monocolor, one of every 2 color, one of every 3 color, one of every 4 color, and a 5 color deck. You're working on all the monocolors right now. I've got 1 monocolor deck. Yeah, that's it. Just Griffin Tribal. It's kind of a derpy deck. Uses a bunch of old stupid Griffins that are just bad. Bad by every single standard you can measure a Magic the Gathering card. Except art. Except art. Some fantastic art. Because, I mean, I just think Griffins are neat. You get the Guahir build, but kept playing against people with a much higher value level. Ah, yeah. That's the other thing about monocolor is like you can't. You can't really play at like. They're hard to build strong unless you're specifically building strong, right? Like some like mono green stuff is really powerful. Some mono blue stuff is. Exactly. But mono white, for example, it would have to be like a stack. Like otherwise, like they're really like mono white doesn't really offer much in the power department. All right, let's do dream boots, dream mitts. Mono white angels with Giada, maybe, yeah. I'm not sure there's any true tribal decks that are ever going to be like really strong. It can be strong, situationally strong. I mean, I don't make strong decks anyway. I just play things that I think are cool. So, but yeah, if you sit down at the wrong tables, you're like, I just got curb stomped. Oops, is this gonna fire? No, okay. All right, we got ads coming up in a little bit, chat. But as you can tell, I am currently at Aspid Camp. It is day 6, so a decent chance that Aspid will pop today. LS is showing up, so we got people here. It's right in our prime time. And yeah, wish us luck. Frog God is going to be playing Splice into Arcane because Simic is just value. Oh, that's fun. I like Splice into Arcane. I wish they would bring it back in some way, but it's not a great mechanic by modern standards. Like it's just not a great mechanic to make. Like it's fine for what it does, but it's just you can't really too parasitic. Maybe I'll bust out that Griffin deck while we wait for Aspie to pop. Yep. Ads in 5. I'll see y'all in a minute and 30. Where is it? Right here. Nope. Those are unglued cards. Is this it? Oh no, but that is a sweet ass box of cards that I forgot I had. Yo, let's go. Oh, this stack of cards is nasty. What? There's my Sabo's Web. There's my Cunning Wishes. Ah! How many engineered plagues do I have in here? Chat, I just hit the jackpot. I forgot I put this box down here. Powder keg, I need those. Oh, a full playset of Wall of Blossoms. Ooh, there's Form of the Dragon. Some foil lands, let's go. Arcane Denials. I knew I had a playset of them somewhere. Ooh, I got a Legends Boomerang, chat. Check this bad boy out. Oh, yeah. He's gnarly. Abundant growth? What are you doing in this pile? These are pre-modern cards. Valakut exploration? No, get out of here. Oh, I think there's a bunch of stuff I wanted to sell at one point. Arcane Denial into the Arcane deck, yeah. Well, Arcane Denial is really interesting because if you counter your own spell with it, you draw 3 cards. So, in a pinch, it doubles as a card draw card, kind of. Gush, Thwart, Opt. Once upon a time, get the hell out of here. Alright. This is a sweet box of cards that I found randomly. Importantly, 3 cards after the end step. Yes, true. It's during the next upkeep. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. So you actually bank all those cards, yeah. That's not what I was looking for, though. There we go. It's Xerium Golden Wind. You abuse that with Feather? Yes. Oh, I have a Feather deck, too. It's one of my favorite commanders. Xerium. Xerium. Focus, Xerium. This is the Griffin's tribal deck. That's never going to focus. Ah. Yeah. Xerium Golden Wind. I could probably just pull this up. We got about 15 minutes until this window, chat, so I'm going to share some Magic the Gathering cards. Golden Wind. I wish I could zoom in. I guess I'll have to do it like that. Whenever a Griffin you control deals combat damage to a player, create a 2/2 white Griffin token with flying. So basically, if all your creatures are Griffins, you double your creatures every time you deal combat damage. What is with this giant ad? Get out of my way. And then, like, the deck is basically a bunch of old-ass Griffins and some cool cards. Like, I just love these. You know what it is? It's the art. Okay. 6 months of hair repair. I don't care. Or whatever this is. Check out this art. Isn't that beautiful? I just love... It's kind of hard to tell what's going on, but it's a Griffin. And it's the old man... I was thinking about this the other day, because I'm a boomer when it comes to Magic. I just really like the old cards. I like the old formats. This deck is so cool. And I was thinking about this the other day. I feel like old cards, because they were paintings. Back then, they had to do, they had to paint a painting, and then they would scan it with a computer, and then they would print it onto cards. But nowadays, all the art is done digitally, which, you know, like, you can look at it and say, yes, this looks like what they intended it to look like, or this is really cool, the way they designed this character or this creature. But there's something about, like, paint on a canvas that just has, like, has some naturalness to it that I really like, but the whole point is, I feel like because they were paintings, there's a bit of something that comes to the old borders. You see the white border around the card that matches and just makes it look like a frame for a painting. I don't know. It's just something that I find interesting, is like, it looks like a framed piece of art. And like, this is a white Griffin on a white card. This, you know, there's a blue draw spell on a blue card, and it's a painting of a thing framed within this framework. And then you pull up a new Magic card, and it's like, This is Once Upon a Time. It is a knight. It is clearly illustrating a knight on an adventure on this piece of cardboard. You know? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. You clicked unlimited for the art. Unlimited's great because of the friggin' because of the saturation of the cards. Unlimited cards are the only white bordered cards that truly, I think, well, okay, other than Summer Magic, are the only white bordered cards that I think truly look good. I don't know what it is when they hit revised. They're just like, how about if we put a lot less ink on the cards? Don't forget the ones that were straight up sculptures. Yes, there were some, very few and far between, but some old Magic art was like weird stuff. But yeah, in general, mostly paintings. I've played the Zubiri deck like 4 times. It's such a one-trick pony. You're like, play a Griffin, hope to attack with the Griffin, hope to connect with the Griffins. There's very little, like, other than generic tribal synergy and like some anti-board wipe stuff, there's very little like support. Yeah. Just like, oh, another powder keg. I need you. Get out of here. I don't know. Am I like old man yells at cloud chat, or does anybody else in the same boat as me? That they just put the cover of the 3.0 Monster Manual. That's pretty awesome, yeah. I need to fill in this card slot if I'm taking a card out. Alright, done. So much buffing! Shoot. Alright. You only bought a few cards since 2019, though. The prices went sky high. Yeah. 2020 and especially 2021 was just an insane time to be into collectibles of any kind. I mean, I saw cards that I wanted to buy quadruple, quintuple in price. I saw cards that I owned double in price. And then I got priced out of a lot of things that I would have liked to build. Paid $20 for Counterspell, now it's like 80 to 90. I imagine, yeah. Unlimited is just solid. People really love that. The saturation of those cards. Do you play old school, Toby? Vintage and old school are two different things. Like vintage is still modern Magic, but old school is up to like Arabian Nights. I'm gonna get hit by something here. Focus. I see it. NQ. Hours. Vintage has great stories like Oko elking a lotus for lethal. Yeah. That's the difference, right? When you actually play Vintage, the format, you're talking about cards like Oko Thief of Crowns. Like, yes, you have Black Lotus in your deck, you know. I'm getting hit by a Velociraptor. You're talking cards like Uro. Oh, Apuk. I was like, why are there two Adamantoises? You know, you're talking paradoxical outcome, returning all the artifacts to your hand, and then drawing your whole deck or whatever. It's just a very different thing. Like it's way more chill to, you know, be playing like old school or Shahrazad. Yes. That one is a very dividing card amongst old Magic players. Some people love it, other people rightfully hate it. Here's a funny thing about Shahrazad I heard recently. At an old school meetup or tournament, somebody was playing a Shahrazad deck and brought wax paper. So whenever they created a Shahrazad subgame, they would lay a new sheet of wax paper over the playing field, and then you would play that game on top of that. And then if another one happened, it would lay another layer. And then you had to play the Shahrazad subgames until you got back to the regular game. Right? $13 gil on Mug. Gross. You bought Secret of Mana for the Super Nintendo instead of an Alpha starter deck. Ugh. Yeah, I've mentioned this here and there, but I had 8 of the 9 Power 9 when I was in college. And then I sold them so I could eat. And if I hadn't done that, I would be able to probably afford a house. Which my almost college degree is not even not even helping pay do. So holy heck. What even hit me? This is a melee hit for 898? What the freak? I'm gonna collab on a Veer. I'm out of acid bolts apparently. Hello? I just opened an acid bolt quiver. I jacked up my acid bolt macro. I forgot I did that. So now I probably have 2 stacks of acid bolts. Great. Oh, 74 damage Mercy Stroke. Glorious. I'm gonna die. I'm not dead. Hands. I don't have a pair of those yet. Ooh, not the seal. All right, that was pretty nice chat. We got Fafnir and Adamantoys today. It would have been nice if that was Aspie. Would have been a very different evening. Right now. We seem to get a lot of claims. We take a lot of shots. I'll say that. We've been very unlucky when it comes to kings for a bit now. Shouldn't have vended those adamant nuggets earlier. They're 3k each on AH. Oh, man. I shouldn't have vendored them. Are we lotting the ores? Yeah, those A hands are going for more points than I want to spend. Nobody said nothing. A lot in the ores. Ah! I'm a doofus. I'm a doofus. Alright, I'm no longer doofus. Pass those hands. Am I winning anything, or can I just get out of here? No, and no, and no. What is Twist Bond? Twist Bond Black Mage? Yeah. All right. Let's go burn my my EXP ring, and so I can trade it in for an Empress, so we can use it for the scavenger hunt next week. Oh, did we run tendies? That's a great question. Alright, I'm gonna swap to the Ranger and just knock out a little bit of EXP. A little bit of solo stuff. Ranger, sub. What do you even sub at level 10? White Mage just for the sustain? Yeah, probably. Oh, actually, I can go to... Ooh, I can do... Gelspa. Do people still do Gelspa? Kinda. Unless I suppose people are all... logging. Man, this lock style is gross. Let's do... I don't think I have pants. No pants. And I need my bow and arrows. Where is all that stuff? Slash find bow. Safe. Royal Archer's longbow. Oh, Ranger's necklace. Let's take that. And I have 58 wooden arrows. Okay. EXP ring. Chariot band. They do, there's just no party right now. That's fair. We got ads in 30 seconds, chat. I'm gonna take this opportunity to use a restroom break, and then I will be doing some Ranger solo stuff. Just a nice chill. Hello, Quetch from the future, watching the stream. Don't forget to get soap. I got soap, Cameron. Thank you. You may go back to past Quetch. All right. Ads time. Be right back. All right. You dropped the whole stack of beastmen seals? I'm so sorry for you. Save those, save those, save those, save those. Oh my gosh, save those. Hmm. All right. Oh, yeah. They're like a currency for stuff you're going to want to do later on. Like, I'm sure you've played games where, like, you earn currency every day or whatever that you get to spend on stuff. You know, like, whether it be... It's kind of like a gacha system, kind of. So they're useful no matter what level you are. You can just do higher level things with them. If that's an easy way to think about it. It's like a gacha currency that they give you from the start of the game. Alright, I get iron arrows in 4 levels. I have myth kebabs. I'll be fine. Crap. I didn't want to go to Zolkheim. I wanted to go to Gustaberg. Oh no, I can't tell you from... I can't outpost from Bastock. Oh, the pain. You're a 2075 player and you see Eco stuff. I don't remember that being on the server. Eco Warrior, Vagabond, was an old school thing. It always existed, actually. However, the rewards were an EXP scroll that was worth like 500 EXP. So nobody did them. I have a distinct memory of early PS2 launch, a full alliance forming to do this thing, and it was like an adventure because it was done so rarely and nobody knew what to do. However, here on Horizon, they revived that old piece of content by adding a much more valuable EXP boost to it. Weekly. Once per week, you can receive the boost. So that's it. They basically made it like it's like a server event. People get together every week and go do a thing, and there's shout groups and stuff for it. TLDR, you get an EXP scroll that gives you a 50% EXP boost. That lasts for 10k EXP once a week. 75? Thank you. 75. If you mean you're returning to Horizon as a 75 player and you're not aware of it, then you must have quit very early on. Because Eco Warrior has been around since 6 months into the server, maybe 8. /bind F4/RA T. Yeah, you want to be doing it every week if you're like, if your main focus right now in the game is like leveling up. Once you like have a 75 job or you know, your focus is more on missions and things, maybe you cut back because the scrolls don't stack. You got to use them every week. But definitely get your feet wet and start doing it weekly for now, for sure. Dropped off about 3 months in, but not by choice. Gotcha. Yeah. So you're... Yeah, definitely highly recommend getting in some Eco Warrior. Oh, bless me. Jeez. Oh, I didn't pop the ring. I'm like, why does this EXP suck? Still kind of sucks. The sound of the bird like flopping against the ground just got me right now. Like thunk. This is pretty damn chill. I'm gonna blast this wolf. Skaboosh. Oops. That didn't take a lot of damage. That whiffed. I think I picked the wrong fight here, chat. Decent challenge. Uh-oh. Oh, good. My club hit for 10. That actually might save my life. I should just club him. Oh, horror cloud! Oh. I have cure. Oh, I thought it was still poisoned. That was a little scary. Oh man, okay. Alright. Don't do that again. Turns out bows are bad against bones. Who would have thought the arrow would go right through him? Alright, should be good. Level 3, should hit. Blind? Nah. Yeah, we're good. There's something about ranged attacks in this game that are actually kind of satisfying. Quad of backplate. Let's go. Oh, my inventory's full. Honestly, I don't know what to do about that. I guess I could put some stuff in here. Do I need any of this junk? Oh, I'm missing Beastman seals? Yeah. I definitely need to babysit my inventory for the next... Okay, you know what? Giesel Greens, goodbye. I'll pick up more of you tomorrow. Remember, ore digs in the morning, chat, if you are a level 60 chocobo digger. The 2 adamantoids? Yeah, I did a double take. I was like, wait, we're fighting adamantoids, so there it is. Is this retail or a private server? This is a private server. I'm gonna bop this guy. Get bopped. Open to join? Yeah. Oh, yeah. And there's a lot of people here, too, so you'll be able to find parties. It's level 75. It's era, you know. So it's like, you know, there's no warp points, you know. It's real old school. You know, just something to be aware of. some people that's what they're looking for. Other people, you know, maybe not so much. Decent challenge. Oh boy. But yeah, Oppuck surprised me too. That was pretty funny. I haven't seen a good GM at a H&M camp in a while. A good Oppuck troll, to be honest with you. Yeah, I mean, you're not alone in that, Elvis. You know, my retail character is completely stacked. I've done mostly all the current content. They've released a couple of small things in the past year or two. You know, a lot of value, a lot of gil, a lot of time. But I would liken it to replaying your favorite video game. You know, you don't play like Ocarina of Time. You know, you don't boot that up and go, I could boot up my save and beat Ganon again. You know, it's like, no, you're like, I want to get Epona for the first time again. I want to do the friggin' water temple, even though it drives me batshit. You know, there's a bit of charm to, like, you know, just enjoying the game for its gameplay rather than the things you have. Without a link shell or friends to play with, it's basically impossible. Well, you know, and that's perfectly fair. I think that's a perfectly fair opinion to have. I think there's, you know, there's currently 2,451 people online, which is akin to in-era numbers on a server. So, you know, there's plenty of people to play with, but, you know, I wouldn't hold it against somebody if they're like, well, you know, my friends aren't here, and that's like totally cool. Like, very, very valid point. But yeah, if you wanted to find a social link shell to find people, like, you can. Like, those are things, and you know. That won't be a problem if if you're open to finding new people to talk to and hang with. I think that, you know, there's lots of different reasons to kind of play on a server like Horizon. Like, some people, they just really love the old school crafting, so they play here, and, you know, maybe they have a social link shell or whatever, and they just craft. Some people like playing Beast solo, you know. Maybe in-era Red Mage is your favorite thing on the planet Earth. You know, it's totally respectable too. Yeah, there's a hardcore mode here. You know, it's a hardcore. If you die, if you get to 75 as hardcore status, you get cosmetics that only hardcores get access to. You know, some people, that's their jam. That's their reason for playing. Exactly. Getting a Sky, doing COP, like, that's this era. Like, that's what this server is. Like, it's still a celebration when, you know, a couple people in your static all get Sky at the same time, or you finally make it through the promies. Like, that's all here. Like, you will get that. It's which comes with its own baggage of, like, this stuff is still hard, you know? You know, Tau isn't even out yet. This is a progression server, so Tau is going to release soon. In 2039. You know, that's sooner than Quick insert like modern video game joke here. That's sooner than GTA 6, am I right? I feel like I should just stick to EPs. My thought was move to cons, but I feel like I would just make more EXP like running up and down this spot here. Get bopped. Ah. Is this my... am I literally equipping my Caduceus? Yeah, I am. Sometimes you just gotta finish mobs with a good old healing stick. A reminder, chat. New podcast episode out on Monday, the Level Sync podcast on YouTube, Apple Music, and Spotify. It's a Final Fantasy XI podcast. I do it with my co-hosts, Lost Time Lord and DA Soccer. This week or this month we go over the anniversary event, how that went, the PvP, if you guys remember that. We talk about some recent accomplishments we've all had, and it's nice to be back. We are intending to commit to once a month podcasts. I know we've been a little off lately, but we're back on Monday. Definitely check that out, especially if you haven't. How Long Till D&D episode 3, and I will be editing more of that this week, Thados. I started doing the rough cut last week. But actually, I have something to show you guys in regards to the D&D episode. Let me get that up. And actually, I could use some feedback. Am I out of wooden arrows? I am. Just general thoughts as to how people feel about something I want to show you. So this will mainly pertain to the people that have seen the first 2 episodes. Actually, I guess you don't have to have seen the Final Fantasy XI tabletop RPG we've been playing to give any feedback. But it'll make more sense if you have. All right, I'm gonna pull this up. Here we go. All right. Open in browser. And can I open this in browser? No. I know what I'll do. All right, chat. Here you go. I'm going to show you guys something I am trying to figure out the best way to use. And all right, would you stop? Okay, no, this isn't going to work. Okay, hold on. And at the very minimum, it's like a teaser for, you know, kind of where things might end up with the tabletop RPG. I would like to stop talking and just show you, but I'm having technical difficulties. All right. Okay, so I took my, as you guys know, if you've seen the tabletop RPG videos, there's a lot. It's a lot of editing, it's a lot of work, and I do a lot of animation, and it's kind of like animation kind of suggested rather than direct animation. If you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. But I have a lot of the pictures that I've taken of the characters and, you know, made them, they'll like say something or they'll talk about something or whatever. And actually I took my character specifically and I fed it into an AI model and came up with this. I legitimately spent upwards of 100 hours in the last video just to bring it up to the standard of what the things that I want to present and the ways I like the video I want to make. We got an ad starting in like a minute, so I'll probably have to pause for that. And I found a way to utilize AI to generate more in-depth images than what I am making by hand. And I think it's cool. But I've struggled personally with AI art in general. But this character is something that I created. So, you know, it's not trained on somebody else's data. But I think it's cool, and I wanted to show it to you guys because there's likely going to be some stuff to kind of like flavor the world of the Final Fantasy XI tabletop RPG we've been playing. This was supposed to be Rabao, but obviously this looks nothing like Rabao. And we got ads coming up. But I do have one more thing to show you when ads are over that this image was involved in making. So we're going to wait for that to play. And when you guys get back, I will show you one more thing. Not as even a spoiler. One more teaser for, you know, maybe the next episode. But those of you who are Twitch subscribers, I can still talk to you. So, any thoughts? Any thoughts on Quetch the character seen there looking through a box of potions? Looks great, thanks. I thought so too. You know, I thought maybe this will work, and then honestly, it surpassed kind of what I was hoping for. Kind of want to find the monk you made a while ago for a campaign that ended like 2 sessions after you made it. Nice. What a monk you say? What was it? D&D? Was it a themed campaign? Was it just, you know, a normal like D&D monk? What were you doing with it? Healing hand monk D&D. Gotcha. I vaguely know what that is. I wouldn't say... okay, we're back from... I wouldn't say feedback on whether I'm using AI art. I guess maybe I wouldn't mind taking that. But I guess just... I don't know, maybe it's not really feedback I'm looking for, Vimac. Let me show you the next thing, and you guys can tell me... Okay, actually, I'll be very specific. The next thing I'm going to show you... Do you think it could be utilized in a way that doesn't scream, this is AI? That's my question, and here it is. So I took that image, just this image, and I said, okay, now make it look like, now make a video. And this is what came out. I don't want to make something that just looks dumb like AI. I don't want an AI generate these videos. I want to do the same editing and put the same legwork into the videos the way I was doing. But for the small moments where a character is looking through a bunch of potions, this was all generated from that one image. This was not an entire model trained to do this specific thing. And my question, I guess, very specifically is, could I utilize something like this and not have it feel like a big stupid AI generated? He disappeared 3 of them. Yes, I am aware that some things here's a good example. I wouldn't use this because the potions literally disappear. So to me, this is no go. It's just not cool, man. Like, you try again. But like a character could just be gesturing about something, and with very little room for Will Smith eating spaghetti kind of situation. Anyway, I guess this is more of a teaser than direct feedback, but at least for now, that jank will be there, but it is very cool. Thank you. I thought so too. No, and I am not blind to the fact that that particular video has issues, and I just wouldn't use it. Can you level sync in Horizon, or is it old school party setups? Everything is mostly old school. You can level sync, but they restrict level sync to within 10 levels. So you still do, all the old school parties are there. You go to the dunes, and then you go to Rollenberry Fields, and then and gear doesn't sync ever, so you need to keep your gear updated, that kind of thing. It's very much like a slightly quality of life improved OG experience. I just need to talk it out. I think that's what it is. Because I feel like I could greatly improve the quality of what I'm trying to do without doubling my amount of time to get these videos out. And they're already taking forever. Yeah, you keep your level capped gear, yeah. Like, for example, if you just browsed through my wardrobes, you would see, like, a level 30 ring or whatever, and I'm past the point where I want to be doing any more leveling, with small exceptions, but yes, very much so. I don't know, man. I just wanted to share, wanted to talk it out a little bit. AI is a weird thing. So, have you seen the tabletop RPG videos? Your upper lip hair? Did you not want to export your character model and use the animations from the game? No. Okay, so you haven't seen them. So you're going to be lacking context if you haven't seen my videos. Those 2 videos in particular. I mean, it's front page of my YouTube channel. It's just Final Fantasy XI tabletop RPG campaign. There's 2 videos. Did I not? So Korax asked on YouTube, did I not just want to do it in like Unreal or Unity to help with editing and not have to make animations? So the issue is there. My my character in game is not the same as my character. Like Quetch here is nothing like my character in the RPG, and in fact, I couldn't really get an analog. And some of the characters, for example, like we have a Moogle summoner in our party, and you can only like you can't put a summoner horn on a Moogle in Final Fantasy. I mean, maybe in Unreal, but even that, like saying, okay, I'm gonna export this model, I'm gonna put it in Unreal, and I'm gonna pose it there, is like it's just more work for like less payout. Like to like have my character looking through a box of potions and like rigging all that in Unreal and then like scripting that is just like you know, it yeah, right, exactly. VMAX says creating and animating a whole ass Moogle summoner, right? As opposed to just feeding in Ruki's character, feeding in summoner, and then getting without the context of my videos. Let me just show you a bit. I'm going to show you guys a bit, and I think without this context, which I know intimately, without this context, it's hard to have a conversation about. Camera small. Let me just pull up one of my videos. Okay, so I'm going to show you the moment where J-Ray, who's played by DA Soccer, has his limit break. We're here. I'll set the stage. We're in King Rampar's tomb, and we're investigating something, which you'll find out what that is in episode 3. We're investigating something, and we run across a worm boss, and during that fight, J-Ray gets a limit break. All right. Let me turn off the music in Horizon. You'll get an idea of what my animations look like if you haven't necessarily seen them before.
Shooting Endgame and aim down sight.
Okay.
I will shoot it at the lone one since it seems easier to hit.
Let me start a little bit further back.
Full on dash.
The big worm, upon seeing you, J-Ray,
Oh, you guys
does the
can't
the
see.
worm
You can't even see the full video. What the heck? All right.
aggro motion where it becomes like almost like a C at the top, and it's like staring at you.
No.
Carbuncle.
Carbuncle hangs out there.
It is the
So
NM's
you can
turn.
see we have all the
NM is gonna
character
cast
models.
Stone at J-Ray again.
We're playing a
It does
tabletop
hit
RPG.
you. 4 points of damage this time, and I need you to make a fortitude saving throw. You are not weighted. You managed to fight off that feeling again, and you knock all the stones off yourself. Quetch, you're up.
I would like to move relatively in range and mark the big worm.
Marked. Mushroom.
A slam. 18 for 7. But then David X will move in the move to this corner.
So this is all of us fighting
How
that
about do
worm.
the thing, the light staff thing?
You smack it on the corner side, but it doesn't look like it has any effect.
Oh, no.
Cam, you're up.
Alright, I will dramatically run forward and extend my arm like Elven do when shooting in-game and aim down sight. I will shoot it at the lone one since it seems easier to hit. 17 for 7.
You
A musket.
shoot it, and it just melts, and the bullet goes right through its face, and it dies.
And I just look over at everyone out of the corner of my eye with a smile.
For your
J-Ray,
praise.
you are up, my friend.
I can turn on defensive.
There
stance
was
at
one
any point in
example
time.
of
It's
like
free
when I
action,
use
right?
like
Correct.
still images to kind of paint an idea. That's one situation where I could easily just have that
I'm gonna move,
animated.
get right up at its face, and activate defensive stance because that's a free action, right? And then hit my limit break to heal myself.
Here comes
So
J-Rays.
you regain a number of hit points equal to
Okay.
your Constitution.
The amount of time it took me to do all of this for something that could use a little bit more life to it. This is exactly the type of situation where I would look for a short animation that was generated through
Hit
the
my limit
assets that
break
I
to heal
have.
myself.
So he's using his limit
gain
break.
a number of hit points equal to your Constitution score, not your modifier. So whatever your con score is, what it's like 16. So you full
Looking
heal.
for it. Right, and now I can just straight attack him. But I got +2 to melee.
That's only an 8 to hit, so you unfortunately still miss him. Carbuncle, you are up.
Carbuncle moves.
You know, it could be like slashing, like, hey, I need, here's the boss, here's my character, I need them slashing their sword. You get a 5-second animation of the sword getting slashed and the enemy getting hit. And I think that's the type of place where I'll be able to put in some real flair to the videos. And like I said, it took me upwards of 100 hours to get the second video out. And anyway, there's some context for you guys. It's like those small little moments. And I really want to try it. And I really want to make sure that I don't do it in a way that I hate. Because there's a lot of junk out there that AI makes that I just can't stand. And, you know, I don't want to be that guy. So I want to do it right. You know, and I think I'm in an opportunity. I think I'm in a place where I can do it in a way that, you know, I don't know. The art we see on the right in the snippets is all mine. It's sort of so. Yes and no. I use a service that I pay for where you generate character models. It's not even generate them. You pick a race. You know, you pick their clothing, you color their clothing, but so the work I do is I then, you know, pose them and create screenshots and then you know, create situations that they're in. I think the AI might make it a bit too cheesy unless it's just for stream or with your friends. I kind of like the charm of the still models. I agree with you. Hero Forge, yeah. Actually, the still models do offer a lot of charm. And that's the water I want to test. I think, Korax, I think you're... well, I appreciate that you like the thing I like, because that's the way I ended up making the videos. And I think that there's a line. I think that there's like between like the way I've been doing it and something that's been generated as an animation, that I think somewhere between there is like a really sweet space. Yeah, it's a D&D tool, exactly. Yeah, Hero Forge, and I pay every month to be able to utilize their service. Yeah, I want some short animation overlaid for visual context. Exactly. Yeah. So I feel like what I'm going to be testing the water in how far I can push this. This is a new development. Like I said, I literally just started doing the rough cuts for the next episode, which is like the flow. You know, you guys, you sounds like some of y'all have played RPGs before. Like, there's a lot of ums. There's a lot of like space where, you know, you might be just like saying something, but it doesn't actually push the story along, right? I got to cut out a lot of that. I don't think even matches is the right play. I don't even think I should be here. All right, take care. Yeah, definitely. If you're into RPG stuff, tabletop RPG stuff, and 11, I definitely recommend it. Oh, it is simultaneously the most fun and the most frustrating part, because for me, it's sort of like a I call them rough cuts, but it's sort of the most important thing. If you literally just, visuals aside, this is some in the weeds like content creation kind of stuff for anybody who finds this interesting. If you completely pull the visuals aside, everything you guys saw there, right? You saw the minis moving, and then obviously all the overlay stuff that I do, but that's like way in post. If you cut away all the visuals and just listen, can you still hear the story? And can you still stay focused on the story? To me is such a fascinating space to work in. Theater. I spent a long time in theater actually. But one of the directors that I used to work with was always big on, the sound, because the sound is telling the story as much as the actors acting, and like, imagine somebody in the back row. You're gonna see it, but you're not gonna see it as good as somebody in the front row. So there has to be that element of the sound of between the actors and whatever audio effects you have. Anyway, I don't really need to push on that. I think you guys see what I'm trying to say. And if you just listen to one of these sessions, are you getting the story? Are you taking it in? And a lot of that is, somebody says something. What kind of pause do you need between what they said and what the next person said in order to track with what's going on? If you got somebody that, talks over another person, which is the type of thing that's going to happen a lot when you're recording live. Does that work for what's happening, or does it interrupt the sort of listening experience? Consider using subtle effects such as a parallax effects and different still frame images. Person idle then switching to being attacked. Sword slash effect. There is some of that sword slashing effect, and actually it was a really important step in making the combat be interesting. And you guys will know. So the first 3 sessions are the worst. We got so much better at adding in two minis hitting each other and stuff like that, starting with the 4th session. So a lot of this is going to just improve over time. But yeah, anyway, piecing together our session as an audio thing and then the visuals come with it is just a really cool space to work in as somebody who finds that interesting. Taking a 3-hour session and boiling it down to 50 minutes. And, not all of that is just removing ums. Not all of that is just removing dead time. Or not all of that is just removing, wait, how does this mechanic work again? Or somebody running to the restroom, something like that. There's also an element of, if somebody weren't looking at the screen. Imagine a podcast. A podcast is a great example. Listening to a podcast needs to be, it needs to have a listening experience to it, not just because some people are listening and other people are watching on YouTube. I don't know. I think I'm just ranting at this point. Oh, so you do the DMing, Vimac. That's crazy. Yeah, Druin, Druin's put a lot of effort in. Druin is our DM, and he's done a lot of effort, and for me, this is the work I know how to do. Is I know how to edit video. Obviously, I've been doing YouTube for 5 years. I did theater, so for me, the presentation is an important aspect. But the work you guys do as DMs is its own bonkers thing. There he is right there. Druin designs all our maps, tells the story. And I don't know, for me it's I want to yes and that, right? As another theater component. I want to take that amount of work that the DM is putting in, and I want to say I'm going to do just as much, but for an entirely different reason. And you know, I think that's like a piece of like paying not maybe paying respect, but just pushing the thing forward, right? I don't know. Journey home from playing Magic? Collaboration, thank you. Yes. Like, I don't know if I'd be comfortable just showing up to the RPG every week and just being like, well, you know, thanks for that. I'm gonna go on my merry way now. Like, you know, I've helped make minis for it, you know, stuff like that. And of course, you know, all the work video wise. Lisa put in work today, or Lisa put in work today. Yeah. One day you'll meld who is it, Bruna and Gisela. Hey, level 12. Let's go. It should be VMAC. Yeah. There are some inside jokes for people who like know these things, but in general, we're in the city and then we're sent on a mission and then we go into the dungeon. You know, it should very much be. You should be able to track. Yeah, for sure. Actually, I would be curious. Your opinion as somebody who's in your situation. Did I burn my ring yet? No. But yeah, I'm hoping to have the rough cuts done in like a week or two, and then I, you know, work on the like the animations and stuff like that, which is all fun. It's all fun work. It just, you know, I don't know. Takes a lot of time, and time has been scarce. Oh, you do graphic design? Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, okay. Professionally. Rock on. Yeah, I very begrudgingly do any of my graphic design work. It's not my strong point. Took me quite a while to get to the point where I was happy with my YouTube thumbnails. Oh, really? You used to do UI in the games industry? Wow. Yeah, Drew, and it sucks that I'm so far behind, quote unquote, on our sessions because some of the stuff is just mega cool and so far out. But yeah, I don't know. One day. I saw a mob here. I swear I did. Where is it? Oh. Oh, went underground. True. Yeah. And we get our minis. We get our minis soon. Some of the great running jokes, running lore, like session, like group lore really starts to come into play in the next session or two. I think as a viewer, there's a lot to look forward to. It's just, you know, it is what it is in terms of the amount of time it's going to take to produce. But hey, man, if somebody out there enjoys it, I think I'm done my job. All right, we got ads in 10 seconds, chat. Hopefully I don't die while you're gone. I'm at 43 health. I'll see you in a minute and 30. One sec, y'all. Shoot. All right. I wonder how much longer this ring has. Oh, we gotta chuck this ring. We have to throw away this ring. I didn't bring a warp scroll. Crap. Alright, let's take the ring off. If I forget to throw this out, I'm gonna waste the whole ring next week. And hopefully we can knock out Ranger so I can start working on Summoner to 75. Oh yeah, watching back the old sessions is fun. And actually, you bring that up. There have been times where just in the working on the first 2 videos where I've like posted stuff in our group chat like, oh my gosh, guys, do you remember this moment? And like we do a watch party. Our D&D or D&D, it's Pathfinder, but you know, our group does like a watch party together for each video I've done. And it's a lot of fun, like reliving like the old sessions with the guys, for sure. Oh, Beastman Seal. I don't want to lose that. I think we're going to D3 on out of here, chat, so I don't forget to... I threw away a freaking zinc ore. Damn it. Actually, I'm near the outpost. What's outpost home? Oh, you're doing a 14 campaign. Oh, cool. Are you using, or were you using the official 14 DM kit? RPG kit, whatever it's called. Oh, crap. Not again. Looks like we might be taking our D3 right here, chat. Banish. Damn it. You started with a homebrew that's been around since Stormblood. Gotcha. That banish did a lot of damage. What the heck? 30? 30 damage? D&D 5e homebrew. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, ours is, we're using a Pathfinder first edition homebrew. There's a whole website. It's called FFD20. It's a, yeah. It's a pretty cool website. It's got support for like any Final Fantasy game, essentially. Whether it's, you know, jobs or abilities or NP like races, all that stuff. It's a pretty cool website. Yeah, I think it'd be a fun read. Since you have an interest in that kind of stuff. All right, let's warp home. I think it's about it for today. I do have Chocobo digs at 7 a.m. tomorrow, so I'm gonna try to wind down. Pretty sweet day though. Bunch of stuff done on the scavenger hunt quest. Got a Fafnir and Adamantoys. Actually, now that I say it out loud, it really didn't get much done. Oh man. Yeah, so tomorrow I'll be finishing editing the podcast. Podcast up on Monday, 6 a.m. Eastern. Level Sync Podcast, YouTube, Apple Music, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. But yeah, chat. That's going to do it for me today. Appreciate everybody stopping by. YouTube, remember to like this video before you head out. Twitch. Twitch. Where do we go, Twitch? I'm just gonna head out tonight. No raid tonight. Y'all are wonderful. Go find your other favorite Final Fantasy XI streamer and enjoy your evening, everybody. I'll see you in the next one, alright? Discord to keep in touch outside of stream hours. Podcast on Monday. I'm Quetch. This is going to do it for today's stream. Peace out, y'all. See you soon.